if she gets this lift, this will be an Australian record. It looks good to me! Yes! Do we have 3 white lights? We have a new Australian record for Bridget Reynolds and an unofficial WBC world record. Well done, Bridget. Okay, the next lifter coming up is Kira. This is Kira's first section.
All right, welcome to day 2 of CAPO States 2023. I'm one of your hosts, Jacob Harris. We have Ivan here as well. Is it Ivan? Is it Kezik? Kezik. All right, there we go. We are here watching the first flight of squats. It is the women today. First up was Bridget Reynolds. We have Kira, who just squatted now, and then now we have Casey Wright up next.
I was going to say before, there's like a lot of sort of a family combo going. So Kira's old man was lifting the day before.
Is that Brad?
No. I think it was, don't know how to pronounce the name, but obviously, as you know, George Napa lifted yesterday, and he's going to have, I think, maybe both of his daughters lifting today. So
yeah, okay, that's right.
Yeah, a lot better, thanks. Same with Brad Keep, and I think Naya is also going to be lifting.
That's
today,
who I was thinking of, was Naya,
yeah. Right, Casey Wright, 72.5 kilos.
Yeah, easy.
What I was going to say, what's pretty good about today is that Saturday being yesterday was the men's, today we have the women's, and you know, it's almost the same amount of the competitor pool, so you know, it's good to see, it's good to see, the female demographic, matching the male.
Yeah, I think it's probably only there'd be maybe 10 to 15 in difference in terms of competitors. We don't normally see that.
It's Shayla Winwood. Her mum is actually lifting today, Tanya. She'll be in a different flight.
That's right, Tanya.
Yep. Oh, actually in the same flight, so she'll be up.
That's right, yeah. Ashley and Tanya coming up next, who have been going head-to-head for quite a while now in those lighter weight classes.
And we also got Joanne. She's in the running as well. So I think all 3 of them will be fighting for records between them.
Yeah, going to see some good competition today. We've got another one here so this is Joanne from PPS. Right, there's the unrack. Let's see how we go.
Come on, Joanne. Yes.
What do we get on that one?
And a bit of a shout out to
all whites?
Ibalado and
got 2 whites and a red.
Mateo was lifting yesterday, and now he's spotting today, so it's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, it's always good to see. I mean, people give up time, especially, I'm sure he's very tired from yesterday, so
100%.
He had a great day. I believe totaled over 770. All right, Ashley Watkinson coming up.
She's coached by the great Rob Joyner.
That's right. Yeah, we got Rob here today. Well, Rob's here today again, isn't he? Doing his thing. This is, I've mentioned this before, Ashley weighed in at 47.9, so this is a double bodyweight squat for an opener. And
having a chat to her before, she's going to be trying to chase some national records as well. And also trying to get some muscle pit board records, so she's got her eye on a few of them in there.
All right, you got 2 for that one. Good lift. All right. We have Tanya up next. This is interesting. So there's a kilo difference between the weight, what they weighed in at.
Yep.
But Tanya's gone up 2.5 kilos for the opener. Let's see how this moves.
Look at the focus. You got it, Tanya.
Yeah, very nice.
Nice and easy, Tanya.
Good squat from Tanya. Looked like an appropriate opener.
We've got Gemma coming up next. Another very lightweight lifter with 97.5 kilos on the bar, 68 kilos body weight. Changing the plates, it's moving very fast today. She's changing the height of the bar. Look what Gemma's face, she's got this. Fast learning for Gemma.
All right, we have Gemma Kirk, 97.5 kilos here.
I think Gemma's trained by Annie Mallard.
What was that?
Coached by Annie Mallard. She's coached by Annie Mallard.
Annie Mallard, okay, well that was, I'll say one thing, that was a deep squat. Oh, got three reds for that one. I wonder what that,
Yeah, I mean, you know,
looks like a bar dip, okay.
yeah, bar dip, yep.
100 kilo opener, 59 years young. Superstar Monica, old record, just about everywhere.
Yeah, so once again, even if the squat is completed and it looks good, if there is a bar dip, it's obviously disallowed.
Yeah.
Show the world what we can do.
Got Monica Cook, a big veteran of the sport. One of the trophies is actually named after her.
Ah, yeah, I remember them mentioning this recently, yeah.
Oh, she's not new. She's been doing it at least 6 months. Come on, Monica.
See how Monica goes here. Very deep squat.
We've got Stephanie Bowling coming up next.
All right, Jasmine Corby up next.
I was having a chat to Darwin. Apparently, she was originally from Canada. So
Oh, really?
New to the Australian scene.
Second, like, I'm just letting you know, it's like there's weight here, but then there's like a second.
Sorry, not Jasmine. Jasmine's obviously out
Looks
of,
like-
Bunbury with Brad Humble and KH Strong.
Yeah, we can see there's possibly an achievement sponsorship there as well. Good squat. 19 years old. Well done, Jasmine.
All right, so Casey is the lifter from Canada.
So this is Casey's,
Palermo.
yeah, handled by Darwin Mighty Mouse, I believe, on Instagram.
So it looks like she's lifting bare knee in the bare knee category.
Was not aware that Casey was squatting bare knees. Possibly wraps on a top set, you would think. Strong
On
lifter.
the score sheet, she's written as spare, but
Oh, that was an interesting, almost a pause squat there. Happy days. From the same crew, Tegan coming up now.
so Tegan Rushton also coached and handled by Brad from KH Strong.
All right, let's see how this moves for Tegan.
So a bit of a better choice in music today.
I'm already much more enjoying the music today. It's definitely a significant improvement. Here we go, first squat for Tegan.
Very deep.
Yeah, looked very nice and deep. What do we get? Three whites. Happy days. That's what we want to see. We got Hannah up next, 178.5 kilos. Yeah, wow, this is quite a big squat. We're wearing the Lily Bridges. I feel this must be a hard thing for you to comment on, Ivan. But I'm a big fan of Lily Bridges. Obviously, you know, you're gonna feel a certain way about knee wraps. But could you comment on the Lily Bridges personally? Did you
Yeah. I mean, look, I've always said in the past, you know, just to sort of, you know, when it comes to knee wraps in general, I guess the whole knee wrap scene, if you want to call it, is, you know, it's quite extensive. There's a lot of stuff out there, and you know, I've always sort of told people, you know, find something that you like, whether it's borrowing off a mate, trying it for yourself. As for me personally, commenting on them, look, they're a little bit thicker than the average wrap, but they're about a middle ground in terms of, you know, stiffness. So, you know, they're sort of like a good bang for your buck wrap. You know, any sort of lightweight to even heavyweight guys seem to be wearing it. You know, obviously, if you want anything stiffer, you can go into the Golds or the Phantoms, or, you know, Inza also do a nice stiff wrap as well. Harris still pretty stiff cast wrap. So, look, with a lot of lifters, it's just really trial and error. You know, some people like to follow the trends, some people like to wear what their mate's lifting, or... So yeah, look, they're a nice, well-rounded wrap. I will say that.
I was a big fan of them personally, yeah. All right, let's see how Danielle goes. 120 kilos. This is almost a double body weight squat. I remember seeing Danielle compete at Poseidon's Cup last year. That looked like pretty deep to me.
But speaking of, I think those are the Inza grippers.
I've used them.
Yeah, very, very popular wrap. Back in the sort of early days when, you know, raw lifting took off.
Really stretchy, I found.
Really stretchy, but they've got a good layer of grip, which a lot of people like, to cause a bit of, you know what I mean, more friction.
Yeah. So here's someone who's been getting mentioned quite a bit.
Yeah,
Brad Keep. Naya's dad competed yesterday, so we've got Naya Keep here competing now, 17 years old, 127.5 kilos. And there we go. That was very clean.
Yeah, look, that's, in my opinion, that's how an opener should look like. You know, obviously, you know, good attempt. Not sure who a coach is, but I imagine, you know, Dad might have some input in training.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think so, but an interesting question is sometimes people have always tried to say things in the past, you know, like for your opener, you know, you should be able to do it for a set of 5 or things like this. People.
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Is that a rule that you'd follow? Maybe a set of 3 to 5?
Look, me personally, I've always said that you should always judge things in the warm-up room.
Yeah.
You know, it's one thing to do a prep, and it's another thing to, let's say you might come a bit sick on the day. Let's say you, you know, under or over peaked. You have to gauge it in the warm-up room, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's all about how you are on the day, essentially. Yeah.
You know, look, I always call an opener a heaviest warm-up, in my opinion. And a lot of it's just to, you know, get up there, you know, feel out the platform, shake any sort of nerves or anxiety off, or anything like that.
Yeah. All right, we got Liz Ramage coming up next. Also handled by Brad.
It's a very strong lifter, Liz.
Yeah, Liz is insane. Yeah.
She's definitely going to be, you know, chasing for the money.
Absolutely.
It'll be interesting to see how she goes.
Also, at this point in time, completed a first attempt. Pin height 7, these pins are out. This is multi-adjustable for each lifter.
Let's see how Liz goes here.
Must complete at least one good squat, like this one, for example.
Well, that was very controlled.
Yeah, very controlled squat. Yeah, there we go. 3 whites.
I guess that's what you want at the end of the day.
Yep. This goes back to Bridget Reynolds. That says her goals are do well at first comp. So I'm assuming this may be that.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, like for anyone, break your PBs, try go 9 for 9. If you can do that, I think that's a successful comp.
Yeah, I've always said I think 9 for 9 at a first comp should be the complete goal.
Yep.
You shouldn't be sending anything at your first comp.
And the other thing people got to realise is that, look, whether you do well or you don't do well, the fact that you're putting yourself out there is an achievement as it is.
I mean, Bridget here, she's 10 years old.
10 years old, yeah, exactly right.
Starting this early.
And look, that was her second attempt, and in all fairness, she looks like she squats better than some of the more seasoned lifters.
I will say that, 100%. Very clean squat. If you could, and this is no disrespect to, I think it's Kira.
Yep.
There's no way I could get away with trying to pronounce Kira's last name. Do you think you could have a crack at it?
Yeah, I'll give her. So her old man was lifting, and I did comment on the surname. So we'll see what she gets, and I'll give it a go.
There we go.
Very right. So Kira, I think it was. Where are we? Sarah Convalou or something like that. Sarah Convalou.
That's actually pretty close.
Yeah, probably.
I think that's pretty close. Yeah.
Sometimes the extra letters, like the H's in people's surnames, throw you out.
Yeah, this
could be
is true.
silent, could be stressed.
It's always fun to have a crack at it.
Yeah.
All right, Casey, right up next. From memory, this was a very, very deep squat.
Yeah.
Sure. Down. Up. Keep going.
And that was a nice squat, very deep as well.
Yeah, look.
And again, being bare kneed, as we sort of had a talk about in person before, whether it's a very thick knee sleeve or a very tight knee wrap, stuff like that does help cut your depth, so you don't need to squat that low. Maybe that's something Casey should maybe look out for when she's going through a powerlifting journey.
Yep.
But regardless, I mean, a deep squat is always a positive to aim for.
Yeah, and it's good. I think if you start something a certain way, it's good as well. You know what I mean? Like I never had issues with depth really, because I started squatting a certain way, and I sort of had that point. And you're seeing that with a lot of these girls today. They're squatting really, really well from a young age.
And Shayla Winwood there, and that, to me, that was a textbook squat.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Went deep, didn't need to go too deep. Solid wide stance. Looks like she was racing well.
Well, I think that's the thing to point out as well, is that you want to be making sure that, even though we want these guys hitting depth, you love to see a deep squat. There's always, that there's a fairly large room for error when it comes to that bottom position where people can lose
absolutely.
it. Yeah.
Yep. Back with Joe and Alan. Look, I like the mix today. You had people bare knees, you had people in sleeves, you had people in wraps.
That creates a different dynamic.
Yeah.
See how Joanne goes on this one.
Nice squat.
Easy squat.
Back into the rack. White and white.
There we go. Whites for Joanne.
Have you noticed some of a trend with some lifters when they squat, they like to keep their head up?
I have, yeah.
You got any thoughts on that?
I mean, it's funny, it's okay. Well, we had a bit of an incident there. We'll fix that. We're all good. There we go. And you see me and Ivan again?
That's right.
Sort of. There we go. Bring it this way.
Almost there.
Yeah, so, look, I think we all remember the, is it like Mark Rippetoe?
Yeah.
Mark Rippetoe, sorry. He's kind of like, look dead at the floor when you're squatting kind of approach, but...
We obviously got guys like Wright Segor, his head is not super up, but...
Yeah, well, Yuri did the same thing.
Yuri Belkin.
They're looking straight at the ceiling, and I think it looks different on squats, especially with...
Yeah.
I mean, you look at Ashley here, it's just a very nice kind of...
Neutral?
Yeah, it's neutral, just looking forward. And we're seeing
That was 2-1 for Ashley Hawkinson.
Yeah, 2-1. There we go. That's
I
good
don't know
to
if
see.
you remember a lifter by the name of Constantine Postiv.
I do.
Yeah, he had the similar style. He was a Yuri Belkin before Yuri Belkin, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There's a few. You do see it with quite a few sumo deadlifters.
Yeah.
The looking up.
Yep.
Sort of approach.
Yep.
Or even some conventional lifters, they'll be a little bit more rounded in the upper back, but be looking up.
So Tanya Winwood up next.
So this is where we're seeing Tanya and Ashley get pretty close in. They're both taking the same second. There we go. That was very comfortable by the looks of it. Let's see what they get.
Should we get Rob on the mic?
Or what?
Rob, take the mic. 2 seconds. So you think your athlete's going to beat Tanya?
Oh, 100%, no question. On weight, on formula, and in spirit.
Oh, interesting. We've got
In
a battle
spirit.
going on.
You heard it here, in spirit.
All right, awesome. Good to hear.
All right, there we go.
Very
That was
pumped up Rob Joyner there.
That was from Rob Joyner. It's got good energy today.
I think that's what we want to see, a bit of friendly competition, and, it's always good to see.
Absolutely.
Gemma Kirk back up next.
Just not even realised actually how tall Gemma is. One of the highest pin heights, I'd say, today.
What do you think about her haircut?
I like it.
fan?
Yeah, no, I do. I think it's good. The scrunchies, it's...
Sort of like an 80s vibe.
Yeah.
80s California.
Quite, yeah.
Skating scene, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, she's keeping it alive for sure, and that was 97.5 kilos for Gemma. And one thing I will say as well is, we've spoken about looking upwards when you're squatting.
Yep.
You saw with Gemma there, she had quite a hinge from the beginning.
Yep.
Now we know we're seeing in some areas of the world, mainly in leagues like the IPF, but people are even getting done for not being upright enough in the beginning of their
Yes,
squats.
that's correct. That's correct.
What do you think about the pre-hinge technique of squatting that you maybe didn't used to see years ago, where it's becoming a lot more popular now?
Yeah. I mean, look, that's a bit of an interesting one. Well, I don't have a personal opinion on it. Look, I've always been of the mindset, find what works for you, and if it's compatible with the rule books, then do it. It is a sport at the end of the day. Let's say a sport like soccer, if you've got the most ugliest looking free kicks in the world, but you land the goals, then, you're doing the job at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
So look, as long as you get the job done and, it's within the rules, I don't really have a problem with it. Me personally, a lot of people try sort of say that compared to some of the other strength sports like strongman, powerlifting's a little bit boring, right? You know what to expect. But if you can start looking at the types of styles and lifts people do, it gets quite interesting.
Of course, yeah.
See where I'm getting at?
Well, that's any good powerlifter, and pretty much every good powerlifter is essentially on the journey to find the perfect way for them to lift the weight, as opposed to, there's not a one-size-fits-all, as we're seeing a perfect
100%.
example today. So Casey's with 110 now. Casey did a bit of a pause squat on the first rep.
Yep.
On the first attempt, sorry. We'll see what happens here.
Walking it out too.
Walking it out.
This is sort of a high bar squat as well.
Looks high bar. Here we go. Oh. Be interested to see. Oh.
Look, you can sort of see when you do go a high bar, it does put a toll on that torso, so you can sort of see when it starts to get heavy, you're almost trying to balance it back. I wouldn't call it a good morning, but you sort of see where I'm getting at.
Yeah, I would say that we will see that, it's obviously fairly new for Casey, but like I've seen her lift before, she's a bit of a grinder lifter, so even though she can obviously move that weight and grind through it, I think ultimately she will probably have a good off-season switching to low bar.
If you remember a lifter by the name of Tom Martin,
yes, I do.
He had, he was a grinder as well.
Yeah, coach. Tom Martin coaches Kayla Woolen, one of the best
Okay, there we
in the
go.
world. So that's Monica. There we go. 3 whites. I'll tell you an interesting thing that I've never actually said out loud or on the podcast or anything.
Yeah,
but
sure.
I was actually going to be coached by Tom Martin at one point.
Yeah, right.
And I actually contacted Tom, and if you're ever interested, Tom is an extremely strong individual, and he was very responsive. He was very polite.
I think for a brief period, Joel McCorn was also coached by Tom. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly confident he was. And maybe even Gary McCartan, if you remember that name.
Sounds
one of the
familiar.
Irish brothers. from the gym. He used to lift around I think the 2015 to 2019. But he was coached by Tom for a bit. But yeah, look, I love watching Tom.
Great.
Had an awesome YouTube channel. Quite a humble guy. Wasn't the type to sort of, trash talk people or, you know what I mean? He was a fairly level-headed dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Always seemed like it for sure.
Yeah. Back with Tegan Rushton, 120 kilos.
Multi-adjustable in terms of distance height and also hand placement. Must dip down so that the hip, just like that, the crease at the hip is at least below the top of the knees. Weightlifting.
Looks like 3 whites for Tegan.
Got Hannah up next. She's quite new to the sport.
Very strong.
Already she's doing super well. She's hitting some numbers as a beginner that most beginners would say it's like a, high-end intermediate level.
Yeah, it's interesting
but she
to
could
see.
be in the running to win a bit of money today if everything goes well.
Very unusual in the sport of powerlifting. However, it's illegal if you choose so. And Gary, deep breath, concentrating. Nice
Very controlled.
That's nice and controlled.
And into the rack. Red, white, and black ball. Just there on deck though.
Oh, okay, interesting.
So 2 whites that was?
I can't. I saw 1 white. Was there a second? I'm not sure.
I believe there was. We're going to go with there was.
James, is that 2 whites or 1? Yeah, it was 2 whites.
There we go. Good.
So I think James coaches Hannah. Yep. And obviously she's been handled by a partner, Blake.
I
it's
think
Blake.
Blake's partner.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yep.
You a fan of Blake's haircut? He's got a bit of a mullet going.
Yeah, he's got a couple of different haircuts on the same head. I'd say. Blake, I actually had on the podcast very early.
Yeah.
Very nice fella. Very strong individual himself. But,
No. Blake's been competing for a while.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Back when there was PTC Perth before the Ruchis, I used to be a member at the same time when Blake was there, and he was always a quiet lifter. No nonsense. Came in, trained hard.
Yeah, big deadlift. Very big deadlift.
Yeah, very big deadlift.
Nia, keep back.
Sarah Tuttle, 2 pitches here at 135. Here's running to the final lift trainers flight, round 2 and 155. Personal best here.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, wow, that moved
That
very
looked
good.
like a good lift for a second.
Absolutely.
And again,
Appropriate
walked
choice.
it out. Well executed.
Did you say it's the inner sleeves, possibly?
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
Could be. Well, I'd like to say that the lifters are doing 99.9% of the work,
But then
the equipment's
0.01. Can I mention these? I got myself.
Yeah, you did too.
I got myself some Titan sleeves, which I'm excited to. I've always wanted to squat 500 pounds, and I think I might in these. Very nice deep squat there from Sarah. What was it? I'm assuming you squatted in wraps, Ivan. What was your best? Did you ever squat in sleeves? What was your best sleeve squat?
Yeah, look, when I first started, I wanted to get more into Olympic weightlifting. So I used to do a lot of high bar and wide grip deadlifts and stuff like snatch grip deadlifts. But sort of going towards powerlifting and generally stuck with high bar and I used to love wearing sleeves. I used to hate wearing wraps. I thought, you know what I mean? I think we had a chat before. My perception of a good squat was very minimalistic and doing a high bar. And my best squat high bar is around maybe the 240, 250 mark in sleeves. Switching to wraps and going low bar was a very long process. The bar kept rolling off my back. And the best I got with low bar with wraps was 310 in comp.
Yeah, nice. Very strong high bar.
Out with Liz Ramage, 43 years old, 155 kilos.
Yeah, if you know Liz, she's got quite the ability to grind.
100%. And what's interesting with Liz is there's, you know, she was a pro raw lifter as well. And this year, Masters, anyone that's in the Masters category, even though she's not a master, has the ability to, 40s is a master, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it is, isn't it? 40?
Yeah, 40 plus.
Yeah.
The Masters get a chance to win the Opens and the Masters at the same time. So if you know, she wins her Opens and picks up a bit of money, if she wins the Masters overall, she can pick up a bit of money on top, which is impressive too.
Yeah, so I mean, we saw a lot going on yesterday with the Masters. It'll be interesting to see how it goes today.
Back with Bridget Reynolds,
10 years old.
Oh, that's awesome.
How about that? 1 red and 2 white.
So it was,
1 red, 2 whites. Yeah.
Not sure who gave her the red. It probably would have been that lunatic Gary Jones.
Sorry, mate, what was that?
So I'm not sure who gave her the red, but I'm guessing it was that lunatic Gary Jones.
Is that Gary Jones, is it?
Yeah, Gary Jones, the head ref. Oh look,
I feel like we gave Gary a lot of shit yesterday.
yeah, look, he copped it, but he did enjoy it in the end.
Oh yeah, no, he likes it.
All right, so Kira, in order to have another crack at that surname, Siva Kolondu. I think that's
I reckon you're pretty on the money with that.
So 55 kilos for Kira. Oh. Looks like a bit of a misgroove. I mean, it moved well.
Yeah, just that kind of area of when you first begin and those errors get made.
Bulk, I'm sure she'll get it out of next comp.
Oh, of course. You know how it is in the beginning.
Oh, 100%. Up with Casey Wright, KH Strong, 82.5 kilos, bare knees.
Big grind there for Casey. Let's see. 3 whites.
3 whites. And that looks like a PB. I mean, you did say at the start she wants to do well at her first comp, and PB on your third lift, I think you're pretty much on track.
Yeah.
Up with Shayla Winwood, 90 kilos.
Nice work for Shayla.
And look, just for a quick update, if there's anyone watching the stream and is able to comment, let us know if there's any sort of sound problems or if we need to be turned up.
So far, the overwhelming feedback is it's much better today.
Okay, awesome. That's good to hear.
It's good, yeah.
Any sort of questions you want us to read out, let us know.
See if
We're not going to be looking at it 24/7, but we'll try to get to it.
See if we can have a look at the feed. Just Tyron Allen, Joanne as well. There we go. So you've got some support in the comments there. Joanne, there's 100 kilos. That 3 whites.
And look, this is seems to be a bit of a race. We've got Joanne with 100, Ashley with 102. And it'll be interesting to see what Tanya does after Ashley. Could be, what do they call it, a 3-horse race?
Yeah, what do we have? Tanya is, so Ashley's 102 and a half. Tanya has gone for 105.
So very close.
Yeah. It's over double body weight here for Ashley.
age, raw, black. Council of Australian Powerlifting Organisation's national record now in the squat for Ashley Watkinson. Lots of concentration required here, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
Just shy.
Fortunately not there today for Ashley.
Well done indeed, Ashley. Tanya Winwood.
This is going to maybe change things a little bit if we see Tanya get this one here.
Oh, absolutely. But again, we've still got the bench press, we've still got the deadlifts.
This is true.
You're obviously familiar with that common saying, the competition doesn't start till the deadlifts.
This is, yeah, you aren't wrong.
Still coming for her.
Still, we got some positivity from Rob Joyner.
Yep. Deadlift about 20 kilos.
Well, as I said before, the competition doesn't start till the deadlifts.
Yeah.
That's it.
Corner of Crawford and Morgan Street. For those of you that know the Pennington area.
All right, let's see how Tanya goes here. Does she have the 105?
Looks like she's got it.
See what happened
One
there.
white.
Is that 3 whites?
3 whites to Tanya.
3 whites for Tanya.
I was going to say before, with some of the girls, especially with some of the girls with muscle pit, they like to get their hair, it's sort of like a pre-comp ritual to get your hair braided.
I've noticed this. Yeah, it's very. Have you ever had your hair braided?
No, I
Barber?
haven't.
No.
But would you ever get your hair? You've got longer hair than me, mate.
I used to have long hair down to my ass, and I
Yeah,
used to have it plait. I had a big plait.
Yeah, right. So you're a bit of like a surfy, bogan, long-haired guy, right?
100%. Yeah.
Definitely.
I even had a rat's
what
tail.
made you change that? Don't mind me asking.
To be honest, it just got really hot.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's probably the main reason. Oh,
Yep.
you'd think it'd be the bullying, but it wasn't. It was the heat.
Yeah, not by me, of course.
No, I hadn't met Ivan yet, but there would have been some good times if I had. Interesting focus here we see from Gemma. That's a grind we got there.
Nice.
All the way through it. Let's
see
see.
if she gets the whites. 2 to 1.
Is that, yeah, 2 reds and, or was that
So it looks like maybe.
about 2 reds?
No, I thought it was. I thought it was 2 whites. Let's ask Annie.
We'll have to check in on that one just to see if that was 2. Do you maybe want to ask Lion? Was that?
Lion, was that 2 whites? Yeah, it was 2 whites.
There we go. It was 2 to 1. So she just scraped through on that one.
So it looks like maybe one side was, some people have a bit of a hip shift, so one side looks higher than the other.
Yeah, it's quite common now, and we got Jasmine coming up now, 19 years old. This is we're getting into them third squats. This is where we're seeing people really push it. See if she has this 107.
Looked like it was going well.
Yeah, I feel like it probably could have moved then, but maybe just felt like she did a sticking point. High bar as well by the looks of it.
Yeah, I mean, look, we sort of talked about this before on the bench press. Like, with squats, it seems like some people have a sticking point at the hole or on the top. This was sort of in the middle, wasn't it? You
Yeah.
don't really see that.
Yeah, no, yeah. High bar's funny. It's one of those ones you can hit, especially in sleeves. I feel like you can feel that sticking point more.
Yep. Look, either way, good attempt, and I'm sure she'll smash that at the next comp.
Absolutely.
Monica Cook, the veteran.
Just shy of 6 decades of age, 275.5 pounds now on the bar. Not a personal best on the rise. Still may not be around her best, however. Keegan will follow Danielle, Anna, and Sarah.
There we go, 125 kilos from Monica. 3 whites by the looks of it. All right, I've got Tegan back in the mix.
Alright, Adam, I'm just testing this mic out. Yeah, it's working. Awesome. Hey, I'll go to the back. Fat Leader is only now giving some samples. I'm having some shots with some free workouts. So probably don't
Who's that awful man on the microphone?
What?
What an awful voice, you reckon?
Yeah. Who was that?
Antonio.
Antonio.
All right, up with Tegan Rushton.
Before we move on to flight number 2. Oh, yes, nicely done. Up and back into
125 kilos for Tegan.
I was going to say, obviously Tegan having long hair, you probably would have seen a couple of videos where, you know, some women have had their hair caught in the bar, and
I have seen the videos. It's not a risk I would take. I think I'd probably just chuck it up in a tied up. But
yeah. But look, hypothetically, if I had long hair, that would be my main fear.
yeah, you don't want to be getting caught up in a barbell with some
Oh,
gnarly
that would be
knurling on
awful.
it. Danielle up next. Danielle's coming back from this one. Failed it on her second. Let's see if she can get it on her third.
Let's hopefully she can.
So the final lift in this round will be ceramic. Most probably a personal best now for Danielle. Big deep breath.
Ooh, unfortunately, I
Oh, yes, nicely done.
think she cut depth there. Red, yeah.
one white.
Unfortunately, cut the depth
That's
on
all right.
that one.
It moved well. You know, you got to try find a positive for a negative.
Absolutely,
The
yeah.
weight moved well.
Yeah.
She could just get it deeper. I'm
I'd
sure
say-
she could get it next comp.
Yeah, I'd say Danielle will have more in the tank for the rest of the comp too.
Oh, and exactly right. That's another positive.
Hannah coming up again, very strong.
We got Hannah 137 and a half. I don't know about you, but when I first started gymming, being completely untrained, 140 kilo squat, you know, where you have the 3 blue plates was sort of seen as a staple.
Yeah.
You've got, you know, women like Hannah much lighter, and you know, she's made it look like it was nothing.
Fortunately, didn't get that on depth, but yeah,
Didn't get it on depth.
I agree with you. It's that kind of staple.
Yeah. But you see what I mean? Like the standard is
Well, yeah, I mean,
being elevated.
it was always like, you know, as a male at least, it was always like 2 plate bench, 3 plate squat,
that's
4
it.
plate deadlift,
Yep,
right? Yeah,
that's the one.
Which has now been shifted because there's
Oh, absolutely.
15-year-olds deadlifting 6 plates and
Absolutely. And look, that's what you want to see. It's a sign of a sport being healthy. You know, when you set the standards in something, people are always going to aim higher.
of course.
Yep. You know, low standards sort of encourages people to be complacent.
Yeah, we certainly wouldn't see any records being broken if people took that approach.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was impressive from Sarah. This is the same weight, 137.5 kilos. Sarah's 50 years old. This is bare knees.
Oh, it's very deep, bare knee too.
Yeah, impressive.
I think there was no question that's 3 whites.
Once again, so far we've seen 2 squats from Naya. They've been incredibly clean, very
Yep.
tidy.
Yep. Look, it'll be interesting to see how her third goes because, you know, like we sort of said before,
Oh,
okay, looks like she's going for an Australian teen record.
looks like it.
And look, judging from her second, it looks like she should easily smoke the third.
Yeah,
What's your opinion?
absolutely. The control Naya's showing today is also proving that she's not sending it.
Yep.
She's
And look,
focused.
walked it out with ease too. That's awesome to watch.
Absolutely.
Oh, look,
Yeah.
I'd say that looked like a second, you could argue.
The way it moved was definitely a second. Oh, sorry, that was 3 whites. Sorry, not 3 reds.
I wonder if I don't know exactly how the CAPO 4th attempts work, but I wonder if she'll opt for a 4th for, you know, to break the record she just set.
Interesting. Yeah, we could see that. We've got Liz Ramage coming up next with 165.
Going for a 4th? 4th? No 4th.
See any problem with the fourth attempt on a deadlift or something? You know, you can sort of push it, but on the squat,
Yeah.
the worry kind of creeps in if you're going to impact your total too much.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you don't want to tweak your lower back or...
Of course, yeah. Create too much fatigue. Let's see how Liz goes with this 165. I don't know if we have... We should actually have some of these, but I'd love to know Liz's best squat. There we go. Liz's best squat's 170. So here we go. Bit of a grind
that's
from Liz.
awesome. That's right on the money. 2 whites, 1 red.
That's all we needed. Good lift from Liz.
And that's how you sort of know where you're at the limits.
Yeah, well, I mean, it'd be interesting to see here. So Liz has gone 5 kilos less on her best lift, but
I guess, like I said before, you know, you can only go off by today, and you know, if you're feeling slightly off, you might have to change a couple of numbers around.
Well, no, but also knowing, I've seen previously with the way that Liz lifts and things like that, what we could actually be seeing is a little bit of conservative behaviour for possibly, you know, a bench or a deadlift PB.
Oh, absolutely. And look, I'm sure everyone's got their own individual strategy with how to attack things. Some people like to go gung-ho and hope for the best. You obviously would have heard the phrase Hail Mary. I like to Hail Mary it. I'm not a fan of that approach. You know, I think with the amount of competitors we have today, everybody here is going to be trying to fine-tune to get the best possible total they can. And you need to be aware of that as a competitor.
Absolutely. And, you know, I think we're going to see possibly some big things happen today. We've got Jamie Morris here.
And Jess McCallum. So
and Jess McCallum,
these are 2, you know, arguably world-class lifters.
We're looking
and we hope to see some world-class numbers.
Well, I mean, Jamie's best numbers here, we've got 250 squat, 150 bench, 270 deadlifts.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a 670 total, and it'd be interesting. I know that Jamie's actually cut a little bit of weight for this comp, so it'll be interesting to see.
And I know Jess has attempted to pull the all-time deadlift world record. So whether or not she'll try that here today again, we'll have to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking good, mate.
Colours in.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. We were just talking about you.
Oh, really?
250
Yeah, we
squat.
were.
For a second, maybe.
Yeah.
240 for the opener, 252 maybe for the second. That'll be a PB.
So
We've got a couple of people on the stream that are tuning in just for you.
Yeah.
You want to give them a bit of a shout out, or anyone back home? Well, hey, I'm not going to name him, but you want to give anyone a shout out, your coach, your
Give
family?
anyone a shout out. Yeah, okay. Thanks to Joanne Gregan for turning me into an animal. And thanks to Rich and Joy for telling me what to eat so I can become really full today. I'm very full.
Awesome.
That's good to hear. What did you weigh in at today?
This morning I was 82.2 kilos and yesterday I was 79.6, so I've fueled up big time.
Awesome.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. We're looking forward to seeing you on the platform. Thanks for chatting, Jamie.
And that was Janie squatting before. Now we got Maya.
Can't be mad with a bit of Iggy Pop.
Oh, absolutely not. It's going to say, like, I know you're sort of in your 20s, mid-20s.
I'm 27.
So mid to late.
Yep, thank you.
Not many guys your age tune into sort of like, the 70s, whether you want to call it rock or punk. How did you get influenced into it? Was it your old man or listening to it at the pub?
Yeah, look, to be honest, I did grow up with a pretty strong musical influence, and that's mainly what it was. You know, I'd be around anything from Alan Parsons' Project to The Damned to Iggy Pop to Kiss. You know, it's one of my sort of close family friends was, I guess, you know, one of those Kiss fanatics. You know, had the cups.
You always have one of them.
You know, and so it's I think to be honest, man, you know, even movies. Grew up watching like Detroit Rock City. Is that what? Detroit Rock City? And stuff like that really appealed to me, you know. So always been a big fan.
And it's almost like they've got a sort of a timeless sound. You know what I mean?
Absolutely timeless.
You know, it can sort of relate to anyone.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, catchy beats, catchy tunes.
Yeah, it's certainly not something that we hear coming out now.
You know what I really hate before we start to talk about powerlifting?
Yeah.
Is when you have like the idiots running Kmart and Target, they get these old classic songs and like bastardize them in their like commercial theme.
Yeah, that really, really destroys me on the inside, yeah. They did that, they actually did that with So Good Things by Fine Young Cannibals.
Yep.
Was it Good Guys destroyed that?
Yep.
Yeah, now I struggle to listen to it.
But look, it is what it is. I guess on the flip side, it might get people to sort of say, hey, where's that crack from? You know, I'm going to research it. I mean, again, we always got to look at a positive from a negative.
That as well as, I mean, to be honest, let's face it, the guys who made the song will be happy. They'll be getting pretty good royalties from that. So
that's a good point too.
Yeah. We got Jordan
Martin next.
Yeah, 17 years old.
And again, this is like another, her mum will be lifting later on in the flight.
Yeah, lots of family.
So yeah, we've got a lot of
atmosphere.
Family teams today, which is good to see.
Yeah, great to see.
And I think that's the good thing about powerlifting is because it's got a, I guess you can say, friendly barrier to entry. Anyone can do it. And, you know, if people want to find something to do with a son, a cousin, your dad, you know, your brother, your sister, any relative, even maybe a potential grandparent, you know, it's something that, you know, with the various age categories, almost anyone can get into.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the good thing about it. I was mentioning this yesterday when we were talking with Henry. I mean, we had someone who, today we've had someone who's competing, 10 years old, and now, yesterday we had someone competing who was 81.
Yeah,
so
that's awesome.
You could have potentially, 3 or 4 generations competing in the same competition.
Definitely.
There's not another sport on the planet that's really offers that.
I agree.
Oh, we have Simone.
110 kilos for Simone.
We've got some big squats coming up later on. We got Lucy opening with 195, Jamie and Jess both opening with 240. Brooke.
So obviously we're in the second round of squats.
Yeah, second round of squats. First round, sorry.
Oh, sorry, first round, second flight.
Yeah.
Is that how it goes?
Yeah, second flight, first round.
Bit of a stumble.
Unfortunate. Get it on the next one.
Look, hopefully she can sort of recalibrate, stabilise. I know with some people that the, obviously in, like your CAPO and your GPC feds, they use a thicker squat bar. So that can throw people off that are used to training in a power bar.
Yes.
Have you found that yourself?
Yeah, 100%. The squat bar is to me, it's just the same as going to a Texas deadlift bar or using maybe a slightly different bench bar. You should pretty much go through a whole prep doing it, where you can tell some people aren't used to it.
We got Steph here. Good opener. That's
there we go. We got 3 watts there. Yeah, personally, I much prefer a power bar. Much prefer power bars.
Look, I agree with you as well. But as you know, when you have some monsters going, 450, 500, 550, I have seen some bars, crumble under pressure.
Oh yeah.
So I think that was the logic for the squat bar. Obviously, with the equipped lifting side of things and the multiplier, some of these guys are doing an excess of 500. So maybe that's where the squat bar came into play.
Yeah, they ultimately, like you said, there needs to be something that can take the weight.
Yep.
Good squat from Maggie there.
That was Maggie, 117.5 kilos.
3 watts. Looking good. Kylie up next.
Up next, Kylie McLeod. I think Jordan, her daughter, was lifting a couple of attempts before.
Only 125, 209 Kylie McLeod is your lifter, ladies and gentlemen, 41 years of age.
Let's see how this moves for Kylie. Starting on a PB isn't something we always see, but she could have had quite the off-season.
Oh, absolutely.
Big T Chris must concentrate and squatting now with no parallel.
Sort of an upright, almost high bar setup.
Yeah, wow.
That was well controlled.
3 whites. That's what we want to see.
You do see some of those first attempts where it doesn't quite look like a first. It could be a second, but if you're comfortable to get it done, there's no reason why you can't sometimes.
Oh yeah, completely agree.
Some people might see the squat as some of the more favoured lifts and could maybe take a bit more of a beating when it comes to multiple attempts.
Yeah, everyone has that different level of what people can do.
Yep.
We've got Elizabeth coming up now, I believe coached by James Stevens. A couple of good squats coming up after this. We've got Alexis, Allison and Brooke.
Do you, Elizabeth Skinner Drakeford, do you think she's related to Seymour Skinner from The Simpsons?
Funny you say this. I almost said something there, Ivan. There's a possible relation. There's no way. It's not a very common last name. We've got people.
And that was quite easy.
Yeah, very, very comfortable.
And look, James is obviously one of the more prominent coaches around Perth, if not Australia, and I think when you're coached by him, you're pretty much in good hands when it comes to attempt selection. And
he definitely knows his
like
stuff,
that.
and he's making a lot of name for himself. I'll say that.
And obviously we've got the camera focused on the mono, but behind the scenes, the coaches like James are always scurrying. They're obviously coaching multiple people on the day, so for them it is a pretty full-on event too.
Absolutely.
Alexis Hato, 137 and a half.
42 years of age. She has the tight fitting knee wraps on again. They are an option in the sport of powerlifting, not obligatory. Low bar squat, as opposed to a high bar squat. Nice and big. Oh yeah, beautiful squat indeed, and up.
Very comfortable.
3 white.
Yeah, 3 white, comfortable, controlled.
Thank you very much, Alexis.
Alison Craven. Give a shout out to Alison for dropping a coffee off for me before.
And if anybody can drop me off a Canadian club, I'll appreciate that.
I'm going to go and give a separate shout out to someone to please not do that. Maybe at least wait till we get through the day a bit more.
All right, fair enough.
You can see, ladies and gentlemen, some of the girls are heading towards around double their body weight.
145 for Alison. Also trained by James.
Very good squat, yeah.
I mean, again,
No
I know we
surprise.
talked a lot about high bar, low bar, but sort of see with Alvin, she's sort of got like more of a mid bar, you'd say.
Yeah, she does. It allows her to stay very upright, very clean looking squat.
And that's a fairly sort of recent phenomena. Obviously, I'm sure you got told high bar or low bar, and people sort of coin terms like hybrid bar or mid bar. What's your opinion on that?
And funnily enough, when I was squatting low bar and I only squatted in wraps for 6 weeks and then competed in sanctioned, and I found that I ran into quite a few elbow, shoulder problems.
Yep.
And then I actually went from low bar to more of a mid bar and found that I was able to have less of those issues, and yeah, that's definitely helpful. This is Brooke Palmer here.
Palmer. I was going to say, I love Brooke's colour scheme.
Yeah.
Blue hair, blue soft suit.
She's got the old get-up happening. Let's see how this goes. Very nice. What do we have here? Ooh.
Obviously, remember that old song by is it Eiffel 65 on Blue?
Yes. Yeah, that's a good soundtrack there. I am confused. What happened there? Was that 2 reds?
I'm not too quite sure. We'll ask Lion.
Right.
Okay, so 2 whites.
2 to 1. So we've got 2 whites for that one, which is good. We got Kit. Or is this Kit?
Kit Henderson.
Yeah, Kit Henderson coming up.
160. Kit trains down at Power Pit, coached by Sam Murphy. I think she's coached by Sam Murphy. Yep. Very seasoned lifter. Definitely been putting the hours in her training. Also with blue hair. Good first attempt. What's your thoughts on people having blue hair? You've seen that a lot lately.
Yeah, look, I think sometimes there's a bit of a demographic of people with blue hair, but as long as they're still pretty cool, I reckon do whatever you want.
Shall we ask Terry for his opinion? Terry?
Yeah, it's.
No. Okay,
He's got to go up here. He's busy. He's very busy.
Right, Brittany Linthorpe. Linthorpe.
Yeah, this is a big squat. 170. Whey, a stumble there.
Maybe she'll have time to retake it since the squat command wasn't called.
They'll let her retake it?
Yep. Looks like it maybe was a pin height issue. Come on, Britt.
Having a few issues with the rack here with Brittany.
Looks like she's maybe run out of time.
Yeah.
But a bit of an interesting one. I wonder if it's the, could it be too heavy? Could it be the bar? Maybe she's used to a power bar like we were talking about.
Yeah. Possibly. Or Regan with the same weight, 170.
I'm a big fan of that surname, Ashplan.
Yeah, that's not a bad one.
Haven't seen that before. I'm sure there's a story to it.
Yeah, we're seeing some interesting ones today, that's for sure.
That's obviously no dig on Regan. Everyone has funny surnames.
No, of course not. Well, I mean, this is 170 bare knees. That's pretty. Regan only weighed in at 92.9. That's.
I was going to say before, I thought of a bit of a nickname for you.
For me?
Yeah.
What is that?
Jacob Hairy Harris. Sort of rhymes. I know you're not hairy, but you have long hair.
I have absolutely no hair, like not even in any places. Yeah,
is it because you wax or because
I'm just smooth as eggs everywhere.
Quite easy for Regan. Here's a bit of an interesting one for you, and I'm not going to name any names, but there's been a phenomena in the beard growing world, right? Obviously, a lot of blokes like to grow beards, and I think I found it on Reddit. Don't ask me how.
You definitely seem like a Redditor. That makes a bit of sense.
No, I don't have an account, but I sometimes go on there to look for like tutorials, whether it be like the software or, I do a lot of Photoshop, so, people have some pretty cool guides up there. Anyway, long story short, men who struggle to grow beards, there's a guide out there where they use Rogaine. Not too sure if you know what Rogaine is.
I've heard of Rogaine.
Sort of like a hair loss product. But instead of putting it on your hair, they put it on your beards. And, you know what I mean? Whatever, don't know what the mechanism is, but supposedly helps grow a more thicker and prominent beard, if you want to call it that.
Okay.
So maybe that's something you can look into.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I get a fair amount of, compliments as is. I think I've got the pretty boy look pretty down. Let's just hope I never go to prison.
Well, look, if you ever need a change, there's an idea for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just looking out for you.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's always good to know. All right, Lucy coming up with a big squat now. 195 kilos.
So, yeah, Lucy Michon out of the Muscle Pit, trained by Henry Day. Very seasoned lifter. She was in Pro Raw this year as well. She'll be going head-to-head against Jamie Morris, looking to try snag that first place money prize. She's got it.
Big squat from Lucy there.
Let's see if she's got the lights. 3 whites.
3 whites, happy days.
That was I would say a ballsy first attempt, but look, as long as you smoke it, you smoke it.
Yeah.
And I know with Lucy, she wants to try stay in range of Jamie as much as she can.
Well, Jamie Morris, 240 for an opener. Jamie's best squat is 250.
Yep.
So this is insane.
Jamie Morris, known on Instagram as Jigsaw Jamie, is that correct?
I do believe someone told me that is the Instagram handle.
But look, Jamie's a world-class lifter. She flew over from New South Wales to have a crack at the WA States and have a crack at some of the money prizes.
All right, let's see what Jamie does here. This is going to be a big moment.
And look, everyone's getting up off their chairs to record this. Come
I
on,
was
Lucy.
watching you, Lucy. I was watching you. I'm glad the music's changed for her because it would have been unfortunate to have to squat 240 to fall that boy.
Oh, absolutely. Go on, Jamie.
Let's see how we go. This is 10 kilos under Jamie's PB. Let's see how we go here. Oh, Jesus, wow. What are we looking at there?
And look, just a bit of interesting note.
Triple bodyweight opener, that's...
Jamie was originally meant to compete in the over 80s. I think she was walking around at about 84, 85. She managed to cut to get to the under 80s to where she's today. And look, like you said, that's 10 kilos under a PB.
Yeah, that's 10 kilos under a PB for an opener with the way it moved.
For an opener, and you obviously had to cut for it, so that's pretty impressive. So it'll be interesting to see if she can PB today. That would be pretty cool to watch. And up next, Jess McCallum.
Here we go.
And again, Jess also is a world-class level athlete. 240 for Jess too.
Here we go. Oh, very
easy.
nice 240 for Jess. Unfortunately, yeah, 2 reds on that opener.
But look, it did look quite easy for her. I guess she might need to just sink it a tiny bit more.
Yeah, I know that, yeah.
I was going to say her belt has got a rattlesnake insert.
I've not seen that before.
And Janie Napper, again, we talked about the family lifting today. Her old man George lifted yesterday, came home with 3rd place in the overalls for the super heavyweights.
Right, George did very well.
82.5 for Janie.
Just a bit of a messy unrack there for Janie. Just there we go. Height's been fixed.
Going to give it another go. Still has a bit of time. What I like about Janie's is that while a lot of the girls are sort of mid-bar, high bar, you'll see her set up in a more traditional low bar setup.
Oh, yeah.
This will be a PB for
Very,
Janie.
very low bar. Way.
Awesome. And that blew up.
That did fly up. That was very
Almost
impressive.
looked like she was about to pause it for a second.
Yeah, I could see that possibly in the future that technique may be getting her in a bit of trouble. Like, yeah, you can tell she's starting off from a good place, but also, her squat itself looks strong.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, look, that looked very light for her.
Adjustments to be made.
Yeah, small adjustments. Maybe she had a bit of an issue with the setup. But look, I'm sure as she journeys through the sport, she's going to find her sweet spot.
Maya.
Maya, 13, bare knees, 85 kilos. Well, no, she's opted for the knee sleeves.
Last word from Maya. 3 whites. All right, Laura Wells coming up with 100 kilos.
Want to give anyone a shout out, George? I said, did you want to give anyone a shout out?
Just my clients and the porn stars and all that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ivan's already on it. Thanks, mate.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, unsure what we missed over this squad. 41 years of age, 100 kg.
Right, Laura Wells, 100 kilos.
We are on the second round of squats now. Flight 2.
Deep breath. Must get a squat in. Yes, nice step.
Very nice. Laura weighed in at 74 by the looks of it.
I had a chat with Alan before the comp started, and we're just talking about the various rules in between the federations. And as you know, you compete APU?
No.
No?
No.
Where do you compete, if you don't mind me asking?
So I don't compete currently, but when I did compete, it was GBC.
Okay, it's GBC. Okay. Obviously, in the IPF APU, they have a rule where you have to put your own equipment on. So you can't have anybody help you put on the knee sleeves. And obviously, here with CAPO GPC, you have a lot of people that are handlers for knee wrapping. What are your thoughts on that? I'm personally of the opinion that you should either wrap your knees or put your sleeves on. Are you for that or against it?
Yeah,
And
personally.
again, personal opinion?
Yeah, just personal opinion. I think do everything yourself. I don't think there's anyone out there that can justify that they need their knee wraps. Personally, in my opinion, I think you need to be able to, if you can't put them on, then don't put them on. It's and the reason I feel that way is I've also been to comps before. That's a good squat for Simone.
And look, yeah, just to interject, so Simone failed her first one and smoked it on the second, so it's good to see her on the board.
Always good to see that.
Look, what I'll quickly say with that is I agree as well. One thing I'll also add is if you're ever going to travel out of state, you're never going to guarantee that your handler's going to be there.
No, and well, that's the thing. I've been at
So
comps.
it is a bit of a skill to learn to wrap your knees yourself.
Yeah, I've been at comps where people haven't had their handlers there, and you've seen, you've got 6 or 7 people that need their knees wrapped, and only 2 people wrapping knees in it.
And we got Steph here, 117.5. And look, just to finish off the combo real quick, if you remember Big Dog's Yuri Belkin, he wrapped his own knees, and when he was asked, he pretty much said the exact same thing. And he firmly believed that he could wrap his own knees harder himself than anyone else. So if you can learn the trade, you can definitely pull it off.
Absolutely, 100%.
Maggie Django, 125 kilos.
Maybe you are on deck now, 125. 125 kilograms on the bar, 275. Keep height 5, and racks are up. Again, may or may not be a personal best. Or a military number, anybody
I was like 90.4 technically in the...
Come Maggie, keep good breath. Yes. Probably a good choice.
All right, 125 for Maggie.
And that looks like 3 whites. That was a good attempt.
Very good attempt.
Back with Kylie. So just to recap, we're obviously in our second attempts.
Just now has his ball back. He's a little away from her own personal best here today. As apparently her daughter-in-law. I have an announcement. Red Lindsay Bougie Brigade or Mark Hughes. What is he still selling? Something? Can you come up here? Can you come and get a microphone? Come here. Come and get a microphone. I don't know what he's selling.
All right, we got Kylie here. And Kylie is just one part of a mother-daughter duo today. Or duo, if you will. Kylie opened.
Can she do it? No.
Might have been,
Again, it's just that sticking point that you normally see.
yeah, too much of a jump there because we saw Kylie actually opened on her current personal best. So possibly 130 may have been a better choice.
Well, look, on the flip side, I guess it gives her another attempt. Obviously, we're in the second attempts, and you know she's obviously going to have a redo it for a third.
Yeah.
Got a,
All right, we've got Alexis up next with 145.
what are your thoughts today with the current standard of the squats we're seeing?
I think they're pretty good. I think we're seeing a lot of fairly solid technique and reasonable calls from the refs too.
Yep.
So they're the probably two biggest things we look for.
Oh, absolutely.
Sure.
145 for Alexis.
Nice work from
Easy
Alexis.
for
That
Alexis.
was a good
I've got a
squat.
bit of another controversial topic. We all know in other sports, generally refs sometimes get things wrong.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, there's almost sort of this consensus that, look, at the end of the day, if the ref calls it, the ref calls it. You know, whether you want to dispute it, whether it is wrong, whether it is right, you know, it's sort of final when the ref passes it.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, you've seen some sports have replay technology. You know, FIFA had the VAR. Fairly sure rugby league might have something too.
Yeah, just
A little bit closer.
yeah.
What do you think if the technology goes forward that we might have some sort of like an infrared depth type scanning? Do you think that's possible?
I mean, I've mentioned this before. I'm surprised we don't already, to be honest. There's a good squat from Elizabeth there. Looks like it's all white. Excuse me. Yeah, look, I think it's interesting that we don't already have at least something along the lines of it, or even possibly just a closer camera that we could essentially maybe replay on a bigger screen.
Yep.
To dispute, you know, because there is some times where we do see some questionable calls.
I know in some other feds, you know, they don't do this at a state level, but they have a jury on the world level.
Yeah.
And you do have, I think it's almost like tennis where you can contest the lift,
Yeah.
and the jury will have a look.
Yeah, it's good that we have that ability.
But again, only at a world level.
Yeah.
For some feds, I can't speak for every fed, unfortunately. 152.5 for Allison.
Whites, there
Three
we go.
whites.
Whites for Allison. Good to see. Got Brooke Palmer coming up next with 165 kilos. So Brooke started at 150. Her best squat is 160, and she's gone 165 here. This will give her a 5 kilo PB, and it's probably her playing the game to see if she can possibly push it on the third.
Yeah,
and then
absolutely.
if she doesn't, she's still left with that nice 5 kilo personal best.
I don't know, Brooke trains out of the power pit.
She
as
does,
well.
and recently in the gym squatted 182.5. So it'll be
Yeah, nice, impressive.
interesting to see if she gets near that today. Lots of focus from Brooke today. Nice controlled descent. Here we go. Three white lights. There we go. 165 kilos for Brooke. All right, Keir Henderson here.
43 years
Unfortunately,
Looks like
Reds.
she just missed the rat goal.
Yeah, it's frustrating when you see it. You know, people get these lifts.
That would have been a few seconds. Difference, and it could have been a different story.
It's important to remember we're still on second squats here, so Kid has the opportunity to bring that back. This is Brittany. It'll be interesting to see how this goes with Brittany now. She wasn't able to take her first because
I was going to say, we got a bit of Kiss on. You were talking about Kiss earlier.
I was, yeah. I don't mind a bit of Kiss. This is probably my least favourite song.
Yep. It's one of the more overplayed ones.
Yeah. Love Gun.
Yep.
It's probably my favourite.
Stay positive, must remain optimistic. Big breath, come on, come on!
Come on, Brittany.
See how we go on that depth. White, red.
Oh,
red.
just missed on depth. But look, her first attempt, she couldn't control it and ran out of time.
Too heavy.
This time around, she did squat it. So let's hope she can land depth on her third attempt.
I think that's what we see. You know, too heavy on the openers. You know, we see that happen every now and then.
And look, you know, this could be one of the things. Maybe in training, it was easy for her. You know, as I sort of said before, you know, sometimes you should gauge your attempts based on the warm-up room instead of what you did a week before the comp. With heavy attempts.
Absolutely.
A lot of people don't like squatting less in comp than what they do in their gym, and I sort of understand that. However, you know, in a competition, you do have to strategize, and the warm-up room is a very important tool.
Oh, absolutely.
Reagan, 180 kilos.
Okay, it's not official, it is an unofficial world record. Let's do a huge
Yeah, man, yeah.
And that was 2 watts.
Yeah, 100. It's 180 kilos bare knees, and you know, let's not forget Regan weighed in at just over 90 kilos. So that's a double. That's a double bodyweight squat. You know, bare knees.
And you guys would have heard Adam say unofficial world record. What that generally means, it's an unofficial CAPO world record. And the reason why it's unofficial is that you need to do it, I think, either in a national level competition or a world level competition and not a states level competition. Melissa Maxey.
200 kilos. This is a big squat. Melissa's 45. She's the master. Let's see what they say on depth. Red, white, unfortunately.
Looks like that was another 2 reds, white light.
Yeah, I mean, at least these are... Excuse me. At least
like,
these are seconds.
Looks like she handled the weight pretty good, so, you know, that's a positive. Hopefully she can get it on the next one. And Lucy Michon, bit of a fan favourite in WA.
200 kilos.
Lucy Michon representing Muscle Picture Gymnasium, ladies and gentlemen.
Big squat from Lucy.
Six reps are in. Big deep breath, Lucy Michon.
Go, Lucy.
Beautiful squat indeed. Back into the rack. White, and white.
There we go. 3
What's
whites.
interesting is that her first attempt had that same sort of rhythm.
Yeah, very similar rhythm.
And,
Good
so whether or
control.
not she's, you know, obviously phenomenal grinder. It'll be interesting to see if she can replicate that on the third. We got Jamie Morris, 252.5.
Yeah, so
This
this will be.
is the PB for her, correct?
This is a PB on her second, 2.5 kilo PB.
So that's awesome to see. The fact that she cut weight for this and she's PBing, you know, I love seeing things like that.
79.8 kilos is what she weighed in at, and this is 252.5 kilo squat from Jamie Morris. This is very, very big.
What's your best squat, if you don't mind me asking? I know you did say yesterday, but I'll repeat it for the audience.
Say that again, sorry.
Your best squat. Let's say gym squat. We'll let you have a gym squat.
My best squat was in comp, which was
Okay.
220. Yeah.
220. Yep. Obviously in sleeves.
That was
Oh,
wraps as well,
yep.
and that was I was about 25 kilos heavier than Jamie as well.
Well, Jamie's just another level.
Oh, a whole nother level.
Nothing wrong being under Jamie. What?
Oh, whoa, whoa. That's. Can we? Yeah. Okay. Cool. She's going to give it another go.
Jamie.
That's going to be feeling
Good to
heavy
see
on the
the
back.
spotters, you know, attentive.
They were right in there.
2.5. Australian powerlifting record.
Here we go for Jamie.
Reach that.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh.
Look, I give credit to Jamie for, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, retaking that. That's a lot of people would call it. You know, call it after the first one, but you know, credit to her for giving that way to go.
It's a heavy squat. All right, we've got Jess McCallum, 265.
Do you think she has a third one in her?
I hope she does go for a third one.
Hope she does or doesn't?
Hope she does. I
Okay.
think she's got something there.
Yep.
And Jess, I mean, we've got Jess here. Jess's best squat is 280, I
Yep.
believe, I think.
So obviously, Jess missed her first squat on depth. It looked comfortable. Probably just needed to sink it a bit more. Maybe she needs a bit more weight to sink it down. You know, some lifters are like that with the heavier wraps. They need the weight to, you know, help. What's the word? Help get the load going.
Yeah, possibly.
Jess McCallum, 265.
Let's see how Jess goes on this. This is a big squat. Ooh, let's see what they
Moved
say
well.
about depth on that one.
Let's see, one
We got
white.
a white.
2 whites. 2-to-1 majority. That's what you want.
That's good to see. 265 for
definitely.
Jess.
I know talking to Jess, she did tell me before the comp started that she does suffer from that same hip shift. Before the comp, she got treated by Rob Joyner.
Yep.
But look, she
Going for a third?
No, third. I'm happy with the
happy. Yep.
I'm just going to send the deadlift.
All right, fair enough.
272.
Keeping more in the tank.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
All right. So Jamie just told us no for the third. Obviously going to be a bit conservative and save it for the deadlifts. That's probably a smart choice.
Yeah.
Again, we talked about that strategy when coming into comps.
Yeah, I mean, and you've got to look at it from her perspective. She's only 10 kilos down on that squat.
Yep.
So if she makes that up on the bench or the deadlift, which I can see her doing.
Absolutely.
Let's not forget she's got a 150 kilo bench,
Oh, definitely, definitely.
which is insane.
Right, Janie Napa, 90 kilos. Yep.
Nice work, Jess.
Again, Janie looking a
Nice
lot
work,
better with
Sam.
this squat.
Oh, the
All right, 2-to-1 for Janie.
yeah.
So it looks like there was a bit of a stumble after the, but only after the rack command. So as long as it's not stumbled before the rack command, you obviously pass the squat, as long as you hit depth, of course.
Might actually pinch a favourite off the girls.
Yep. Up next to Maya, 13
I don't know
years
if these
old,
are up for grabs.
90 kilos.
What do you got in there? Oh, the dairy caramel ones. Oh, they go. Thank you. Got myself a little
Bit of a
chocolate.
grinder.
There we go. Maya did well.
Easy. 1 white, 2 white, 3 white.
3 whites.
What are you doing, mate? eating on the job.
Are you kidding me?
Well, if you have a chocolate, I have to have a chocolate.
You've definitely had a lot of chocolate already.
Doesn't matter, mate.
If you
We're in a fair society now, so whatever you have, I have to have.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, mate, maybe you've got a better metabolism than me, mate. Have you ever thought of that?
I would assume I definitely have a better
Well,
metabolism.
there you go.
If
So-
your metabolism's better than mine, you're doing something wrong.
So argument over, I get the chocolate.
Blames it on his thyroid.
That's it.
Laura Wells with 112.5 kilos. Previous attempt being 100.
All right, what'd you get if you don't mind me asking? Was it a Cadbury?
I got the caramel Cadbury one.
Oh, I've got a crunchy.
My favourite. You know what? You can never go wrong with a crunchy though. They're OG.
Yep. Got Laura Wells, 41.
Ooh.
Look, I'm a big caramel fan. I love caramel. Caramel sundaes.
Caramel anything.
Yeah, caramel cheesecakes.
Don't even talk to me about salted caramel.
Yeah, not a fan of salted.
No, I don't even know why. I don't even know if it is salted, but anything that's salted caramel, I'm getting it straight away.
Oh, nice. Excellent.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
I'm not.
You know
I'm
they
not
do like the salted caramel pretzels. Fan of them?
yes,
Yep.
I have heard of them. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not really a plain Jane. I'm not really a fan of things like vanilla or chocolate.
Yeah, fair enough.
They're
fair
okay.
enough.
I don't. They have their time and place.
Yep.
You know, Jordan, 17 years old.
Would you ever mix caramel ice cream with pancakes, or would you go vanilla? That's a good question, isn't it?
I have mixed it with pancakes before.
Okay,
Yeah,
so-
Peters do a chocolate and caramel one.
Yep.
I've had that on
Yep.
pancakes. Yeah.
Nice. All right, Jordan Martin, 115 kilos.
Whoa. Oh. That was incredibly deep.
Yeah.
For
You know
a wrap
that
squat.
sort of reminded me of, you know how like sort of Ray Williams does that dive bomb.
Very similar, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, can work. I mean, if you can get enough momentum and bring it out of the bottom. Again, it is a, what's the word? It is a technique, but I think it is a technique that requires a bit of mastery.
Absolutely.
But look, good effort from Jordan. You know, I'm sure she'll bounce back.
Was that a pun, Ivan?
No, it wasn't, but yeah, I'm sure she'll bounce back.
Accidental almost.
Yeah. We got Steph here. 33 bare knees, 120 kilos.
Here we go. So Steph didn't get 117.5 on her second. Will we see 120?
Very controlled. One wide, two wide. Is that three? Three wides.
3 whites. Happy days.
Look, I'm going to put the microphone down and enjoy my crunchy for a bit.
Yeah, enjoy your crunchy, mate. Just have a go.
So third and final attempts all the way through. A fourth attempt is allowable if a lifter wishes to set or break a record. There have been no fourth attempts yet that have been submitted. Criteria is a lifter
Back with Simone, 122 and a half. She stuffed the first squat, got the second. Let's see how the third goes.
Simone walking upwards, so probably one tiny little step backwards. Deep breath. Oh, and up and back into the rack.
122 and a
Look
half.
good, but let's see the depth. 3 reds.
Reds, 3
Yeah.
reds, unfortunately, on
Now
that
that's
one.
interesting because Gary gave her a red from the front. And if anybody doesn't know, generally if you get a red from the front, that's a definite sign that it's, you know what I mean, it's a depth issue. Unless, of course, he saw something else.
Depends on the federation as well, though, because I know that in some cases the head ref sometimes is not allowed to give a red for the depth.
But look, in my opinion, sometimes you can see something very high, like blatantly. I'm not saying this squat was blatantly high, but sometimes people do have a good eye, and you can see it being slightly off.
Absolutely.
Up with Maggie, 130 kilos.
Or deep knee bend, if you read old books. Old fashioned books. You refer to this as a deep knee bend.
Ryan, we have 22 flights today.
Personal best.
was a great grind happening.
Yeah, it's good grind.
Just that little bit at the end, as soon as they get that, that lean happens and the quads get taken out of the equation, there's just nothing left. What do you think about, the perfection, if you will, of the technique of the stripper squat, Ivan? It's become extremely popular in people that squat in sleeves. That stripper squat technique.
Yeah, right. Look, I'm not around a lot of sleeve squatters, so I can't really comment.
Yeah.
What's your opinion?
Personally, I think, to be honest, it's a hard one with powerlifting because we're seeing the same issue with bench press and sumo. But ultimately, if people are going to keep it within the rules, unfortunately, we're sort of just playing you at your own game.
Yeah, and like I sort of said that before, like, you have a variety of different techniques come out, and like you said, as long as it's in the rules, it's in the rules, right?
Absolutely. Ooh, too much for Kylie.
Bit heavy for Kylie. Well, that's right. Did she PB on her first squat?
Yeah, well, her first was her equal PB.
Equal PB.
So, you're not walking away with anything less. It's not a bad approach.
Well, yeah, look, the main thing is she gave it a shot, try to extend her PB. Didn't quite get there, but, that's a sport.
I still think 130 was probably, maybe a better choice for the second, and then sort of once 135 was chosen, obviously, as we know, your selection, you are not allowed to go down in weight.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's going to be in your head coming out to do it again because you've probably known you've chosen too high.
Yeah. And look, like you sort of said, some people want to chip their PB a little bit more than, something lower. So if you feel like you have it in you, give it a go. If you don't, you don't. If you do, then you obviously get the PB.
If you're open on your PB, I suppose you might as well send it.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, Alexis coming out, 155.
So Alexis Hato from PPS, coached by Jats Rasmussen. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Here we go, Alexis. Let's see this squat move well.
Come on, Alexis.
Ooh, that was a bit of a sticking point there. Let's hope there was no dip. All right, 2 whites and a red.
And a red. But look, what you sort of noticed there is that she was fortunate that the bar didn't dip. Obviously went up, stayed to a point, held it, grind it through.
Yeah.
And as long as the bar doesn't dip, you're okay.
157.5 kilos from Alison now, getting a bit of back slap encouragement from Jess Day.
Alison also coached by James out of Raw Fitness in, is it Jandakot?
I believe so. Coburn, sorry.
Coburn.
Ooh, let's see what they say about
Bit
depth
of a
on that
sway,
one.
but
We've got
let's
a
have
red,
a look.
a white, and a white. 2 to 1.
And just for those that don't know, Raw in Coburn now have a powerlifting section. It's called the Yard. James has done a good job with bringing in powerlifting, general powerlifting equipment. I know they have 2 or 3 monos.
Yeah, they got 3 monos, I believe.
3 monos. And there's also plans to extend it. Obviously they want to maximise the powerlifting potential, either A, from Raw itself, or B, from his coaching. And look, in all honesty, it's about bringing more people into the sport. And the more facilities we have, the better the sport is going to go.
Absolutely, it'll be good to see.
And so what I like about WA at the moment is that everywhere from north of the river, I guess the far north will sort of be about the House of Pain gym, and all the way down to
Not there today
Lift
for
by
Liz.
Elizabeth, all the way down to, would you say Baldivis, Rockingham? They have powerlifting gyms.
Yeah, there's
Lifts and
Power Pit, yeah.
Power Pit and Culture, is that right?
I don't know what
Is
they're
that the
doing there at the moment, but yeah,
But I
possibly.
know they have a few powerlifters there, is that correct?
That's correct, yeah.
And Mandurah, does Mandurah have anything?
I don't really believe it does. Golds have actually jumped on the train now, and they actually have powerlifting sections in their gyms.
All right, so now we can say man all the way down to Mandurah if they have a powerlifting. And I know yourself are a Mandurah local.
I am. I'm from
And I
Mandurah.
know Dan. Dan has a coaching.
Yes,
Dan
Dan Maddock. Yeah, Iron Academy. That's right.
And he's also based out of Mandurah.
He is.
And obviously down in Bunbury we have powerlifting down there. So we can comfortably say
Southwest Strength, I think.
yeah, from north of the river all the way down to Bunbury. You obviously got Brad Humble's crew. Powerlifting's covered. And to me that's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's being WA as well. Obviously, we're not really populated the whole way up. Obviously, we've got massive areas of, I doubt we'll ever see a powerlifting comp held in Harvey or.
Oh, look,
it
would be pretty cool to see, like, let's say if we had the logistics to do it.
Absolutely.
I'd love to see a big comp down in Bunbury one day.
Oh,
Has happened before. Maybe it can happen in the near future.
The push-pull, yeah.
Yeah, Kit Henderson.
170.
Oh, look, same with Mandurah. I'd love to see something big down in Mandurah.
Yeah, it's we did do a comp at Smith's at one point.
Maybe you can get the wheels turning, Jacob.
It depends.
Maybe we can call it the Jacob Cup.
That's
thoughts on that? Or the Porta Potty Cup.
I can tell you right now that will not be received well.
Fair enough.
But yeah, we'll see. It was called Smith's Liftoff.
Okay.
They wanted to do another one, but yeah, it's a lot. As you know, mate, it's a lot of work.
Oh, absolutely. Up with Brett Limthorpe.
Oh,
she's handled the weight. Let's see if she's got that. No, fortunately not. So unfortunately for Brittany, we've got our first casualty today.
Yeah, Brittany has unfortunately.
Reds.
Yeah, Brittany's bombed.
Look, again, we like to say find a positive from a negative. I think she still will be able to participate in the bench and the deadlift, but she will not be eligible to form a full total.
Yeah, unfortunately. We got Brooke Barber coming up now with 175 kilos. It's actually good to see here. It looks like Brooke has gone for something a little bit more conservative.
Yep.
Which will have her performing well in her other lifts. And this will be a 15 kilo PB.
That's awesome. And that's a good, healthy PB number, you'd say.
Absolutely. Absolutely. See how Brooke takes this one.
Let's go, Brooke.
175.
Very important to remain absolutely focused on the task ahead.
Come on, Brooke. Oh. So close, but yet so far.
Yeah, it's insane, that one, actually. It looked like that was going to make it up, That was, that was really, really on its way. And
But look, I'm a bit of a fan of the grinders. What about yourself? It's always good to see a few in the mix.
There is, speaking of some of the stuff we talked about before with the low bar and stuff like that, are you familiar with, is it Panache?
Yep.
Probably the biggest grinder on the planet.
Yeah.
His bench grinders, I mean, we're talking about a guy, bench 175 at 66.
Oh, that's crazy.
And the grind, sometimes these reps have taken 10 to 15 seconds.
And look, some people might be built for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know Mike Tashura is a big advocate on controlling things.
So close. Yeah.
Regan Ashplant, 190 kilos.
All right, Regan, 190. What happened?
But as I was saying before, Mike,
that two reds
with Mike Tashura.
That sounds very familiar.
Got his coaching brand. He's a big IPF lifter and coach, but he's a guy that doesn't believe in speed work. He thinks it's sort of a bit, I wouldn't say redundant, has its place, but he's all about getting his, I think, may have changed, but he's all about controlling the lead. Making sure they're in control from start to finish.
Yeah,
so like we talked about before, guys to sort of dive bomb, get a bit of momentum.
Yeah, I've heard people...
RTS training, I think.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
I think he was the guy that made RPE popular.
Yeah, reactive training systems.
Reactive training systems, that's it.
Yeah, I think speed work, it's funny to hear people talk about redundancy when it comes to speed work, because I think it's proven that it isn't, but
Look,
that's my opinion.
We'll watch Melissa.
Depth. Oh, wow, 202
See
and
if
a
she
half.
got it on the depth.
Hey, 2 whites. That's
2
what we wanna
whites.
see.
Just got it.
All right, we got Lucy coming out with 205 now.
Look, you have a lot of people who swear by speed work. You have some that don't. I'm a bit outdated with my sports science, but you know, talk about people with fast twitch and slow twitch muscles. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You're a sports science guy, aren't you?
I'm not qualified in any manner, but no,
But you've got a bit of interest.
I
in
have
it.
interest in it, of course, yeah.
So, with someone that's more fast twitch and someone that's more slow twitch, are sort of certain training methods going to vary, or is there a sort of a one-size-fits-all approach? What's your opinion?
I think, like we've mentioned before, but it's an individual thing, because some people, they are going to have, they're going to be able to recruit different muscle fibers, and they're going to be able to, use it to carry over, where some people aren't. Lucy here, we're seeing a very controlled descent.
Yep.
So let's see how she goes here. Come on, Lucy. Let's go, let's go. Wow. 205 kilos for Lucy, and that's 3 whites.
That looks like 3 whites.
3 whites.
And it's, good to see Lucy get that number. She's at 205, same weight class as Jamie Morris. Jamie obviously finished on 240. So we will say Jamie's obviously the stronger lifter. However, if Jamie starts to slip, that's when Lucy's going to make some ground.
Well, it's, this is where it's hard, because Jamie's got so much on that bench.
Oh, look, I agree, but look, anything can happen.
Of course.
Lifters sometimes, unfortunately, tweak certain muscles. You know what I mean? As I sort of said, the comp doesn't start till the deadlifts.
Well, let's also not forget to mention that, Jamie has cut weight. So,
correct. She puts herself at a bit of a risk.
We could see the effect on bench.
Absolutely.
Well, what we're going to do now, I think, because I think we've actually have just made it all the way through.
Yep.
Or, am I right? Yeah, we've made it through. So what we're going to do is, before we start the bench press, we're going to have a break, and we're going to chuck these microphones on charge and sort of just let it run out for a bit.
Yep.
And we'll be back with you guys soon.
We may as well fight it out at the car park.
Yeah,
we'll do that during the interview.
We'll do that during the break, and who knows?
Who the winner is.
Well, either one of us will be back, or we both will.
I checked out TAB. They had me as the favourites.
I'm sure they do. You said you checked out the KFC?
No, TAB.
I think, did you also go to KFC?
Yes, I did.
I thought you might have. All right, well, look, we're going to go have a break, and we'll speak with you soon.
I think that was a bit better. It was about 80% powerlifting, 20% practice.
Yeah, we actually managed to talk about some shit then, rather than just kind of
People like that.
people do
I
like.
think I was way too wild yesterday.
Oh, it's nothing wrong with being wild.
But, well, that's me critiquing myself,
Of course.
but I think, I think
Okay, we're back. It's bench press now. Just had to do a bit of an adjustment of the camera there, guys. It's Ashley up now with 50 kilos. This is over Ashley's body weight at 57.9. And if you're wondering where Ivan is, so am I. It's a bit of a game we play. We've got Hannah coming up next with 57.5 kilos. And she is, once again, this is benching more than her body weight, which is 54.7. Just setting up the bench for Hannah now. Go, 3 whites. Danielle coming up next with 60 kilos. All right, let's see how this moves for Danielle. Whites, good lift. Tegan up next, 65 kilos. All right, let's see how Tegan goes on this one here.
Thank you very much. Big referee, Miss Bench Press Queen from the old Bench Press Queen. Head referee, in fact, is Stephen Ramsey. Bar must be lifted out and must pause at the top. Deep breath. Pause, must go up.
Looks like a good lift from Tegan. We'll see what the refs say. Whites, good to see. Sarah Taylor up next with 70 kilos. Looks like Sarah's out of power pit. Being handed out by Sam Murphy. That was a huge pause. Very good pause. White lights, good to see. We have Casey up next with 75 kilos on the bench press. It's impressive for Casey weighing in at 59.1.
Thank you very much, Antonio Bossman, for your players. I think I might have mentioned this maybe a couple of times. Not kg or 165 pounds on the bar.
There we go, 3 white lights for Casey. Good lift. Liz Ramage up next, 77.5 kilos.
Non-Perth people, Bunbury is a couple of hundred k's south of this particular venue. Beautiful seaside town. Wonderful to see all my mother and retire down there.
Let's see how this moves for Liz.
Must pause on the chest. And up.
Nice. What do we have? 3 whites. Monica Cook up next with 85 kilos, weighed in at 65.6.
So Monica's next attempt is to equal the current Australian CAPO record.
There we go, current equal, equaling the Australian record.
So we need to see a very strong, very positive attempt here. Attempt number 2. Apologies, attempt number 1. This is what happens when you're not with spectacles. Attempt number 1.
There you go, Monica's 59 years old, 85 kilos.
How about that? Sydney to equal the Australian record.
3 whites. Great lifting from Monica Cook there.
Australian record teenage women's opening bench press attempt. Very unusual once again to take an opener and it's an Australian bench press record. Shows how confident and how positive this young lady is, ladies and gentlemen. Dad, Bradley Pitt.
Got Nia Keep up next, 17 years old.
Set. How about that for an Australian record?
Very impressive. Australian record, 85 kilos. Wow.
Round 2, flight 1. Begins now with Ram. You over there? Thank you, Ram Jr.
You got Kira coming up next. Again, looks like 25. 15 years old.
Casey, your follow. Taylor, Tanya, Jasmine, and Joanne in that particular order. Look at some check records there. Peter Munn has been. Record. Personal best ever for Kira. Kira's deadlifted yesterday.
Let's see how Kira goes on this one.
But it is a personal best, as we mentioned. Being lifted out by Lee. So again, folks, irrespective of the weight, the bar weighs 20 kilograms. Each collet is 2.5. And up. Slightly shaky, but it's certainly a great bench press. Let's give her a huge round of applause.
3 whites.
25 kilograms or 55 pounds. Casey Wright, 40 kilograms, which is 88 pounds.
40 kilos for Casey here, 17 years old.
Highest women's bench press in Australian history. Go over to, I think it's 165. It's either by Kelvin or Sarah Rainbow for comparison. Casey right now, 17 years of age. Speaking of personal lessons, Emma Hall suggests you just recently bench press to 105. Very impressive indeed. Always good to get through that triple figure barrier.
Here we go, Casey with 40 kilos.
Looking good, looking good.
What are the refs going to give that? Whites, happy days. All right. Shayla Winwood up next, 42.5 kilos, 18 years old. Competing today alongside her mother, Tanya Winwood. Got Henry Day handing out for Shayla. Way too hard off the chest. Unfortunately, that one. Not there today for Shayla, but I'm sure will be next time. So we have the man Ivan back. Good, mate. You're back. All right, mate, we're flight 2.
I was going to say,
Sorry, flight 1, second.
sorry about being late. I was off saving the world, getting cats out of trees, pulling people out of car crashes. Just made it back in time.
I don't reckon there's
Miss anything?
I don't reckon you're getting anywhere near up a tree.
Well, you can leave that to the imagination.
Look, we're flight 1, bench 2.
Obviously, Tanya Winwood.
Yeah, we've got Tanya
47
now.
and a half.
Not too long, we've got Ashley afterwards, so they're still head to head. This is Tanya going for 47 and a half. Ashley got 50 and she's going to be going with 52 and a half.
Over the chest.
I did see a bit of a double dip there.
3 reds.
Yeah, definitely.
Jumps
You
the...
saw Steve in the background call it double dip.
Yeah.
Stephen Ramsey is the head ref for today.
Desmond calling now, ladies and gentlemen, 50 kilograms or 110 pounds.
Jasmine Corby next, 50 kilos.
Here we go. 1 red. Looks like
Is that
1 red.
2 whites? Yeah, 2 to 1.
2 to 1. Looks like it. I reckon you should pass us those favourites, Ivan, if you don't mind, please, mate. See what else is in there.
Did you want to give Cadbury a plug on air?
Well, you've got... Oh,
Maybe get a sponsorship going?
I could do, yeah. Cadbury or Reese's or Caramilk. I think I'll go with.
I was a big fan of caramel, but it just got a bit too, you know what I mean? Yeah.
You overdo it. Joanne here.
Maybe we should do a game for the viewers. If they could get an accurate count of how many times we've taken out a chocolate, maybe we could send them a prize.
I think so. What would the prize be?
It's a pretty cool idea.
1 white, 2 white, or 1 red.
2 white, 1 red.
That's what it looks like.
Well, she still got it. Well done. Gemma up next, 52.5. What else we got now?
Got quite an array.
There's a lot of selection. Definitely favourites.
Maybe we could do a chocolate review during the intermission. All right, Gemma Kirk, 52.5 kilos.
Elaborate bench setup. Whoop! I've just dropped the Reese's Pieces on the floor. You got to
See
try
a
to
lot
get to
of
the
that
good
with
ones.
the people doing. Is it called hyperextension? Is that right?
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Yeah, hyperextending the spine to try to get that deeper arch. Made a bit of a mess on the table here. Three whites.
I was going to say, what type of bench are you when it comes to an arch? You have a heavy one, medium?
I'd say medium.
Yep.
Yeah, I found there's definitely a point of diminishing returns for me with arching. I think for most people.
I know even you have a lot of lifters that are flat back, but even they have a very tiny arch because at the end of the day, you still need to retract everything, brace yourself.
Yeah, it's very uncommon.
You'll look like a flat back, but I always refer it to as a minimal arch.
Yeah, very uncommon to see someone without an arch and a good bench.
Yep. Let's have a look for Ashley.
That's putting Ashley in the lead, keeping them there. What do we got? Three whites. I'm going to hit you with something controversial right now. I just ate a boost.
Yeah, go for it.
From memory, I thought the boosts were good.
Yep.
I just had a boost and it was shit.
Yeah. Look, they're a bit of a weird one. The boost is sort of like, it's trying to be a Mars bar, but it's not. But it's also trying to be a Snickers bar, but it's not. Would you agree with that?
Absolutely. I'd almost go as far as saying it's like maybe
It's a bar for tryhards?
It's It's like a deformed version of like a picnic.
It's like the redhead stepchild, if that's the phrase.
That's exactly how I'd put it. Also, we forgot we could actually do this. I don't know if it's going to work. And if we remember, we won't do it on this bench, but after this, I think we can make it go to us.
Maybe.
Let's see. Hannah's been coming out real strong today.
Yep.
Misgroove that one straight off the chest. Unfortunately, Reds. If we go to here, doesn't this take us to us?
And I was going to say a bit of a shout out to
Doesn't.
Emma Hole and Cody for spotting.
For spotting, yeah, it's not an easy job. There you go, look at us. And here we are.
Awesome.
With you and me right now.
What are we going to be doing for the viewers?
I mean, nothing really special. I've got this
Nothing?
muffin here. I mean, you can see the muffin.
And give Cabri a nice little shout out.
Little shout out to Cabri. All right. Just while they're mixing, we should do this a little bit more. Look into the camera. We can, interact with them a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Danielle's coming up next. We're just pretty much just chilling. Waiting for the next bench to come through. 65 kilos.
I will say it's been a pleasure working with you over the last 2 days.
It has been, mate. Absolutely. I think there's not a better duo. Name a better duo. Name one.
Yeah, I agree. It's like I'm Wonder Man and you're Wonder Woman.
You know what? I'll take that because Wonder Woman fucking cranks.
I did say you were the main pilot yesterday. I'm sort of your co-pilot.
Yeah, so I'm gonna not take that. I'm not going to take that as derogatory. Here we go.
65 for Danielle. And look, that looks like a very big arch for her.
It does, yeah. That looked like a good lift.
Yep.
3 whites, there we go. Good. Nice work, Danielle.
And look, speaking about the bench, obviously you would know with the IPF they had they revised the bench press rules, which obviously I'm guessing the elbows have to be in some sort of parallel.
To the shoulder, I believe. Yeah, it's a bit of it's a strange rule the way I've seen
What are
it
your
judged.
thoughts on that?
I think they're headed in the right direction because it was getting silly.
Yep.
It's probably the only rule that you could really put out there. We're talking about grip width for a while, and I was
Yeah,
like, well,
we
that
were.
doesn't work because everyone's got different length arms.
Yep.
Yeah, I think what they're doing the best they can with that. I think we'll see something happen with sumo eventually. I think you'll have to have your feet possibly, there'll be a link, like you won't be able to go all the way to the plates.
Yeah. Look, I do know that they will be talking about the sumo at the next AGM, I think is the correct term.
Okay.
So we may or we may not. So generally how the IPF works is somebody will put in a motion for something, for a change. And from memory, I think the member nations, there's a representative from each member nation, and they have to vote on it. I'm not sure how other feds do it. Maybe it's something similar. But look, truth be told, any sort of positive or logical change that gets done in the sport, I'd love to see other feds adopt that, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
Otherwise, you just start to get into a habit of, it's not allowed here, it's allowed here, and if you're a coach, you have to keep that in mind, especially if you're coaching lifters of multiple feds.
Well, yeah, I mean...
So I'm always a bit of a fan of trying. I'm not saying you're going to get complete uniformity, but, if everyone can, that runs a federation can use a bit of brains, try adopt uniformity.
It's hard with the sumo rule too, because in the IPF, interestingly enough, I mean, they're using stiff bars, and arguably, I don't see too many lifters that go all the way to the plates. Really.
Well, that's a good point. But look, another interesting thing I'll point out is, obviously, as you know, they use a power bar for all three lifts, whereas the deadlift bar is a little bit longer, so you can go out wider. So, sumoing in a power bar is obviously technically going to be a bit more constrained, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, absolutely.
By default.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you can't use use it to your advantage as much.
Yep.
All right, good work.
Right.
We've got Casey coming up
with
next.
Casey.
So Casey's got quite a strong bench.
I agree. 80. When you get up to that 80 kilo territory,
Weighing in at 59 too.
at 59,
He's got quite an arch as well, I would say, from memory.
Look, I know for a lot of women, benching your body weight is the sort of like an unwritten goal, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, of course. Being handed out by Darwin.
Who was the 95 kg winner from yesterday, I believe.
Yep. Here we go. Oh, too heavy.
Touch too heavy.
Casey today, yeah.
Kind of funny because Darwin said yesterday that he wasn't going to take off the belt, but it looks like it's a bit too heavy for him.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I mean, he still maintains that shirt is not a medium. I think it's a medium.
Ooh, tough one. I'm going to say a medium or a large.
I think it's
one or the
definitely
other.
a medium, yeah, exactly.
Maybe we should
Nice
ask
work.
him.
Darwin,
I'll give him the
can you
mic.
just confirm, mate, that shirt is in fact a medium?
It is an extra medium, also known as a large.
Well, there we
Maybe
go.
even small, possibly. Would you let me and Ivan, see the tag? Just to can you? It's definitely a. That's actually an extra small. I didn't know that, and it's the maple too. So it's actually the woman's. Yeah.
It's a woman's extra small. That's the secret to looking big.
That makes a lot of sense because you look jacked right now.
So we did confirm it's a medium?
Yeah, it's a medium.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and that's you know what.
Well, at the end of the day, as long as you make it look good.
Oh, hold on a sec. How did Liz go there? Whoops. Ryan, what did Liz get? No.
All right, that was obviously no lift for Liz.
Looks like Liz failed that one.
Sorry, guys. Unfortunately, we get a bit off track.
Yeah, we were focused on Darwin's shirt size a bit much.
So we apologise. I know some people tune in and and watch for their lifter, whether it's a friend or a favourite.
Yeah.
If we get a bit distracted, we apologise for that. Doing our best to keep it a little bit entertaining and a little bit informational. If you have any criticisms, let us know. We'll definitely take it on board.
All right, Monica Cook, 90 kilos, so this will be 5 kilos above the record, if that's correct.
grinder.
That was a grinder. Let's see if they give it to Monica. 3 whites.
And look, there was a bit of a stall, but again, if there's no dip, it's a good lift.
Absolutely. We've got Naya coming up now.
That's crazy, 90 kilos at 17 years old.
That is a very strong bench.
I know how old man's a pretty decent bencher himself.
Yeah.
So maybe it runs in the family. Take another chocolate if you don't mind me asking.
I mean, mate, they're all yours. Don't go the boost.
Definitely
up.
not a boost.
Don't fuck with the boost. 90 kilo bench here. Wow, Jesus, the way that moved. That's 3 whites, yeah.
3 whites for Naya.
That's incredible.
What I love about Naya's lifting today is that she's not leaving anything in the hands of the judges. You know, well executed.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no, sort of, you can't pick out anything controversial with the lifts.
no, I mean, and look, she still has a third, so this is where we'll really see.
Absolutely.
Where does she go from here?
And you can sort of tell we're at the halfway mark in the comp, and just looking at the composure of the athlete, she still looks fresh.
Yeah.
So if she could come into the deadlifts and obviously go all out, a nice, well-rounded total 10 today will be something to look forward to.
I'm interested to see the deadlift because it looks like her opener's 140, which is just slightly under her squat. So if she's playing that conservative, which I imagine she would be, as she has been so far, we could see a huge deadlift.
And look, she's obviously still a teen, so she's up for the first place money award for the team.
I definitely think she's got it today. Casey Wright up with 45 kilos. 42.5 kilos, sorry. And Casey Wright did 37.5, 40. Now this is 42.5. Does she have it? Fantastic
Got it.
composure and grind there. Does
And that
she
was
get
a good grind.
White light? Yes, she does. Oh, very good. Well, Shayla Winwood coming out to reattempt 42.5.5.
And look, just touching back on Casey, that was a solid third. That's what you sort of want to have your third look like.
Oh, yeah.
How have the comments been going on YouTube, if you don't mind me asking?
I actually haven't looked at the comments on YouTube. Let's interact slightly. Let's see who's there. We got.
What do we got?
Okay, let's have a look. Jesus, we've missed out a bit.
Oh,
Brendan
good
Murphy.
job, guys, from Mr. Ball.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, EM Peel.
Yep. Hey, Jacob. Hello, Claire. How you doing?
Is that a friend of yours, Claire Parker?
Yeah, Claire Packer. She's very strong. She's currently going over to APL Nationals.
Yeah, nice.
We've got Brendan Murphy here. All right.
Obviously got Tanya Winwood up next, 47.5.
Thanks everyone
We
for
need
watching,
more
guys.
KFC, there we go.
Yeah, well, I can tell you right now, I don't think Ivan needs any more KFC. All right, here we go. Tanya Winwood coming up next. This is really going to start to determine where we're at. Tanya failed this on her second. If she gets it, it's going to help us understand where she's at in relation to Ashley Watkinson. So we've got Ashley currently totaling 282.5, where Tanya's current total is 272.5, but will be up at 277.5, which is only 5 kilos off Ashley's if she gets this lift. Let's see if it's there.
Bit of a long setup for Tanya. She obviously wants to get this one in, considering she failed the second attempt. Oh, there we go.
Very nice. Whites
1 white,
all
3 white.
day. She'll be very happy with that. Well done, Tanya.
That's always a good feeling to sort of redeem yourself on the third.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
All right, Jasmine Corby, 52.5 kilos.
Be handed out by Brad Humble.
Should we get a few words with Henry Day?
Does Henry know how to do a few words? I'll give you that one.
All right, Henry, what are your thoughts on the day so far?
Mate, running very smoothly, very fast.
Yep.
I think
the second day is a lot better.
Mate, everything like much more organised.
Yep.
I think from referee, spotters, loaders.
We got
everyone,
new microphones as well, so we've been getting comments that the stream's pretty much spot on, you'd say, Jacob?
Mate, I think it's like anything, you know, the first day, all the little teething bits are now ironed out. Things that the people don't see, I guess. So from an organised perspective and that, I think this is going great today. And we're running, look at the time.
Well, at the end, it's, you know, things like this, it's obviously a lot grassroots, community run.
Yeah.
It's only going to go strength to strength.
Yeah.
You know, this is probably the largest prize money we've had in WA.
Oh, it is the largest.
And, you know, if we could continue that trend, especially with some of the stuff you and James are talking about on Jacob's podcast, you know, I think the road for WA powerlifting is going to be amazing.
Oh, look, I think so. You know, even like today, there's 3 of James's boys that have come down to spot. His girlfriend Emma, she's on stage spotting and loading now.
Yep.
So we're starting to get that community feel. And,
110%.
You know, it's just great that the WA powerlifting community is finally working together.
And I was going to say, I've seen
forward.
a lot of new faces as well. Like I was talking about Jacob, it sort of feels like we're going through another surge of the powerlifting demographic.
100%, you know, like a lot of new faces on the platform.
Absolutely.
So, you know, and that's grassroots stuff. And that's what, you know, these ones that are competing this weekend, the novices that are out there, that's the future of the sport.
And last but not least, one thing Jacob pointed out earlier is that the youngest competitor today, 10 years old, and the oldest was 80.
Yeah.
We've had such a wide gap of ages.
Yeah.
We've also had family members come down and, you know, share the platform with each other. So we can show that this is an all-age, family-friendly event. You know, if you've got a cousin, brother, sister, relative, whatever, that is looking for something to do, get them into powerlifting.
Yeah.
A very, very friendly, easy to get into sport, get fit, get healthy. I mean, I can't really comment on getting fit, but, you know, get in there, give it a go. It'll definitely change your perspective as a whole.
I think it's a great thing for families to get involved with, and you know, the basis of what they're doing with training and that there is setting them up for any other outside activities they've got as well.
Absolutely.
Whether it's football, netball,
And, you know,
volleyball.
That's it. Yeah, and I mean, it's also good for business connections as well.
Yeah.
You know, as you know, how many people or sponsors rather or companies have we had put in money for the comp? Probably in excess of about 15, you'd say?
Yeah, I'd say 15, yeah.
And that just goes to show that when you get the community behind it, you know, people start coming on board.
That's probably one of the biggest things. You know, look, $20,000 worth of prize money for this weekend, but you know, no one's got 20 grand in their cash wallet. In their wallet.
I could have bought you a new car, right? 20 grand.
Virtually. But
you know, Jacob could have used that money to get rid of that. What do you drive, Jacob? Toyota Camry.
Are you going to roast me while I don't have a microphone? Do you struggle to fit in your car?
Yes, I do, but that's not the point. But anyway, it was 22.5 was the final
22,
total.
yeah, but you know that's distributed over 15 people. That's less than $2 grand each.
Yep,
so,
absolutely.
You know, it's always been a combination of small efforts to make up the big picture.
Definitely. All right, well, look, thanks for
no worries. Thanks for
coming
having
on board. We're going to go back to commentating.
Okay, cheers, mate.
Hey, how dare you roast me, mate?
Mate, for your information, I drive an I-45 Hyundai 2011, and it is a fantastic car. It's extremely very good fuel efficiency.
Are you trying to chase for a Honda sponsorship now?
You know what? I'd fucking take one.
Yep.
I'd take a Honda sponsorship if it came along. I mean, I'd pretty much got sponsored by anything at this point. You know, there's probably a few exceptions. You know.
Would you ever take an OnlyFans sponsorship, if you don't mind me asking?
I would.
Yep,
yeah, I would.
As long as the money's there?
If the money's there, I'm there.
Yep.
You know, you've got to be willing to venture out You know, and let's not be judgmental. You know?
Fair enough, fair enough. Taking the leap, as they say.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, we're back with Danielle Vincent.
70 kilos. Yeah. Looks like she's going to have a bit of a sniff. Are you a fan of ammonia, Ivan?
Yes, I am. Look, it's not for everybody. I think you should only save it for the lifts that count. It's not something that, you know what I mean, you should... Look, in the past, there's always been people that use it for every lift, and they sort of create that, what's the word, attachment to it. But look, as you sort of know, what it does do is that it clears a bit of your airways, gives you a bit of a wake-up call, a small little rush, gets you a bit focused. It's Reds for Danielle. But on that, this is an interesting note, Jacob. So, as you know, they use ammonia inhalants in first aid kits. So when people pass out, it obviously helps wake them up.
Yes.
And as a result, I think they banned ammonia in boxing. The reason for it is because, if you're a fighter that's just been concussed, ammonia will sort of hide the symptoms of concussion. And as you know, as a concussed person in boxing, you don't want to keep going in there, getting hit in the head and potentially exacerbating any sort of damage you may have incurred.
Absolutely. No, it's a very important point to make, yeah.
So again, if you haven't used it, do your research, do a bit of reading, and it's not something to be used all the time.
No.
Use sparingly.
Absolutely. And there's different strengths, which is important to take into account.
100%.
Let's see if Tegan's got this 70 kilos in her today. I think we saw a bit of a back cramp situation happen there. It's not quite there. I have actually tried what's referred to as the strongest sniffing salts there are. Did you ever try Jujimufu's brand?
Yeah, I have. I stock Skull Smash. It's a guy out of, I hope I don't get this wrong because he'll kill me. I think it's Louisiana. He makes his own scented salts, so we have a lot of things like peppermint scented. He's even done like a chili one, a whiskey scented ammonia. I should probably get you to give that a try one day.
That sounds good.
But look, between you and me, when it comes to ammonia, they're all generally pretty strong, pretty up there. But
I found Juji's to be pretty intense.
Yeah, they're all pretty intense. I mean, watch this, Sarah Taylor. Look, it all comes down to how much of it is in the bottle. The bigger the quote-unquote amount, the bigger the hit you're going to get. The more amount of ammonia that's going to be circulating in the bottle, and the more amount you're going to, sniff in. Some people generally do like a powdered version or a liquid version or a bit of a hybrid. So again, just a matter of trial and error, finding out what you like. The stuff from Juju, yeah, definitely strong. I have seen, I don't know if it was Joe Rogan.
Yeah, he had some.
Yeah, he had some. But look, the guys at Skull Smash, definitely a high tier as well.
Have to try it out.
Never had any sort of problem with them. And again, what I like about it is they do have a wide scented range.
That's different, yeah.
Bit of a shameless plug, but I'm going to do it.
Not
all right,
today.
that was a misslip from Liz.
Casey, that one.
Sorry, Casey.
Yeah, that's just not there today. 80 kilos at 60 kilos,
I mean, she gave 2 cracks at it.
I do think, I do think that Casey actually has a big deadlift though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so it looks, I'm not sure if I'm reading that right, but if I am, Casey's opener deadlift is 180. So she will be opening on a 3 times
that is 180.
3 times body weight deadlift on
I think
her
me
opener.
and you have 20/20 vision that we can read that far.
A lot of people say to me they can't read things when they're too far away, but I seem to have a bit of a knack for it.
Yeah, some people pick up patterns quite well, so
yeah. We're stuck with the Moros and stuff. Oh, at least just get that. Let's see if Liz gets
one
white, red, white. Yeah, 2-1.
2-1
well done,
for Liz.
The thing with Liz is going to be careful. She doesn't want to cook herself. She's got a big deadlift.
Yep.
Looks like Liz will be opening on 170 for the deadlift. Is this now Monica Cook coming out for 92.5 now? He's already broken the record by 5 kilos.
That's a crazy amount of weight at 59 years old.
Yeah. Only weighing 65.6 kilos.
Again, almost 1.5 body weight.
Do you think it's in the socks?
Maybe.
Let's see how Monica takes this one. Let's see if she has it. Oh, wow. Can she stick with it? Come on, Monica. That is just absolutely impressive. 92.5. Is it Whites? It is. Incredible. You know, that's a 92.5 kilo bench press at, what was the weight? 65.6 kilos. 59 years old.
So Naya's also opted for 92.5. I did hear Adam yell, you could do 100.
I think so
on
too.
a second attempt.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah. Great bench. Well done, Monica. Very good.
Naya's definitely been on fire today. I'd say she's probably a bit of a fan favourite at the moment.
Yeah, I would say, to be honest, I mean, after that squat and these benches, I mean, we're not seeing anything. She's had almost a perfect day so far.
Yep.
Let's see how this moves for Naya. Oh, it does.
Oh, there we go.
What are we going to be given there? What do we have? Oh, white.
3 whites. It's obviously 9 for 9 so far. I personally thought that would have pulled up a little bit more. Maybe there was a bit of a misgroove. But look, got the job done. And obviously we're in our 3rd attempts and
well, it looks
we'll
like
be wrapping into the deadlift soon.
Yeah, looks like Jamie's going to open on the biggest bench of the day so far. Is it 135 or 140 possibly for Jamie?
We'll have a look shortly. Have you had your daily hot dog for today?
No, I don't know if they're doing hot dogs again today. I should check, actually. I may check, Ivan. Will you keep the seat warm?
Well, I made a bit of a complaint. They don't butter their buns. What are your thoughts on buttering the buns?
Yeah, look, the buns need to be buttered.
Yep, definitely.
The buns need to be buttered. That's definitely, yeah. It should be.
What do you normally have in your hot dog, if you don't mind me asking? What's your dream hot dog in terms of toppings? And
Bacon
sauces?
bits,
Bacon,
cheese, tomato, mustard. Maybe. Have you been to a place called Run Amok?
No, I've heard of it.
Run Amok is incredible. Hello, Lion. You're on the screen.
Come on, Lion. You're taking our dinner.
Oh.
Hot style.
Oh, we got Janie on the platform. We'll go back. Yeah, look, Run Amok is the way to go. They do, all kinds of relish.
Yeah, okay.
It's incredible,
I'm a big fan on the relish.
They're all Bratwurst. They actually do a
Yep.
Big Mac dog
Yep.
with Big Mac sauce. Incredible.
That was Janie with 32.5.
15 years old.
Looks like is that okay? Looks like she missed a rat call. What, Liane? Was that in or out?
Was that red lights?
2 reds.
2 reds, unfortunately, on that one. Do we have that as an option?
I
We
was
do.
going to say I'm a big fan of the chili dogs.
Yes. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the chili dogs. Not a big fan of what they do to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Are you a Philly cheesesteak sandwich guy?
I feel like I probably haven't had a good enough one to be as passionate about it as I probably would be.
I know it's more of an American thing, and people are trying to bring it into Australia.
I'd be keen on trying a bit more, you know. Have you been to Toast Face Griller?
I have heard of him. He's in Northbridge, Perth.
Yeah,
area.
yeah.
No, unfortunately, I haven't been through yet.
I've heard they're very good. I love a toasted sandwich.
Yep. Oh, same with me.
Yeah.
Same with me.
I'm just saying, my favourite combination is for Maya. Was that white lights for Maya? We probably need to pay a bit more attention. Look, my favourite combination would be ham, pickle, mustard, cheese.
Yeah, that's not a bad one.
I definitely am a big fan.
I love my sort of your pizza flavoured toasties. So you get the pizza sauce, a mix of maybe mozzarella or Colby cheese, a bit of pepperoni, bit of ham. Not a bad combo.
I'm a pretty big fan of that combo. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me.
Maybe we should do like a recipes segment one day.
Yeah, we could do. I think we should.
All right, that looks like, was that a good lift for, was it Maya?
Was that a good lift? Ryan, was that a good lift?
Ryan, yeah, good lift.
Good lift.
All right, guys, we'll cut down on the food talk and get back to powerlifting.
I'm very tempted to go get a hot dog.
Well, I think we'll have the bench wrap up soon, so definitely have a chance to feed your belly.
This is wireless, to be fair, though, so I technically could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, up with Laura, 52.5 kilos. What's this, Queen? Are you a big fan of Queen?
No.
No?
No, I've no issue with Queen. Queen's
Just
great, but
do you think a bit overplayed, or?
I put it in the AC/DC bracket.
Okay, yep.
You know?
Yep.
AC/DC, Queen, ABBA.
Yep.
Bon Jovi.
Yep.
Guns N' Roses.
Yep, feel ya.
You know, it's all a headache.
Good lift there.
Good lift.
Unfortunately, all of those bands are in Adam's top 10.
That's Adam's whole playlist. I was actually reading that off a bit of paper. That's Adam's whole playlist. Simone up next.
Simone, 55 kilos. We've got a lovely monotone voice going on by Kenyon Doddleson. Are you a fan of the monotone?
Yeah, it's like a flat line.
Yep.
Of just voice.
Would you say it could almost send you asleep?
Oh, I'm almost halfway there. Yeah.
Yep.
Fire is loaded.
Not to give shit to Kenyon, of course.
But obviously to a bit.
But as we said yesterday, we're just telling it how it is.
That's all we're doing.
That's our motto.
That's how it is.
That's what we got employed to do, you'd say.
Yeah.
But when I say employed, given free food to talk.
I mean, yeah, I haven't even had a hot dog bought for me yet, but I, at the same time, got sleeves. So, you got to take the wins. I mean, that was probably the easiest bench press rep of all time, 55 kilos.
Up with Maggie, 55 kilos.
I feel like Maggie Dango sounds almost like a comic book character or some kind of superhero.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. I've heard of Henry say Django, so whether it's like, like some of these D's morph into a bit of a
D is
like
silent.
a hyphen D.
I'm with you.
But yeah, look, she lives down at the Muscle Pit. I think she used to work out Royale's at one point.
Yeah, okay.
The burger place. Obviously one of the sponsors for the event today. But Maggie's been putting the hard yards in. 55 kilos, awesome for anyone. That's just started.
Good bench.
Easy bench. And we're basically on the second flight for the bench press. First attempts.
Riley, 15, 2.5, rack line 6, please. Riley McLeod, he'll be followed by Stephanie Forsyth, same weight, 60 kilos, fire is loaded.
I was going to say before, there's a bit of a good rhythm going now.
There is.
Second day.
Quite a good rhythm. Yeah, no, it's I think it's going well. We've got Kylie up now. 60 kilos, 41 years old, so in that Masters category.
So today we probably started at 10 o'clock on the dot, you'd say?
I think it was about 5:10 past.
Yep, that's all right. Now it's about 1 o'clock Perth time for those tuning in.
Yeah.
So I imagine the deadlift should finish no later than 3:30.
Yeah, look, we all know how deadlifts go. You fly through them.
Yep. We got Steph up next, 60 kilos.
So we're just trying to get a big arch to minimise range of motion with the bar. Up, out, yours. Drive it up.
Nice work from Steph there.
Say about that one. 1, 2.
3 white lights.
3 white lights. I was going to say, it looks like Brooke has changed her soft suit choice.
Yep, she's gone to the Power Pits soft suit.
I think maybe, obviously, in some cases, wants to represent a gym.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, I know she's a fan of the blue, but yeah, of course.
She's also got the Catalano's logo on the leg. Catalano's is also a sponsor for the event.
Yeah.
They're down in Rockingham.
Baldivis.
Are they not? Baldivis?
Yeah.
Have you ever been there?
I have been there. Brooke is one of the owners. It is very, very good food.
How do you rate the food well?
I rate the food very highly.
If you had to pick one of their, I guess, more well-known dishes or your favourite dishes, what would it be?
Well, I mean, for a start, we'll say, hey, Brooke, great lift on that one. I would say if I was going to put it up there, my favourite is the I think it's the Pola alla Griglia, and it's essentially roasted chicken in a peppercorn sauce.
Yeah, nice.
With prawns.
I
get it with
feel
mash.
like leaving now. And
I know, yeah. I get mash and veg with it.
Shall we get Brooke to give them a shout out?
Oh, we can try. She's a bit shy.
Give it a go. Obviously, we got Elizabeth now. 70 kilos.
Yeah, okay. We've got Seymour Skinner's relation. Good bench, mate. Looking very good. Here we go. Oh wow! Look how that moved. Very, very easy.
So obviously it's opening attempts, so a lot of these lifts should be pretty easy for the lifters. As we talked about during the squats, sometimes some people like to push the boundaries.
Yeah.
But generally first attempts will be pretty steady.
It'll be interesting to see what Regan does, considering, she squatted 180 in bare knees.
Yep.
She's going to opening on 75 kilos, and then her deadlift will be 180 as well.
So just to double check, does Regan train down at your end?
No, it sounds like she's at a muscle pit.
Why is she?
Apparently Henry's pretty keen to get her in some wraps, which if you're squatting 180 in bare knees, wraps will get her well up over that 200.
Well, yeah, some reps can give you a good 20, 30 kilos on the initial.
Yeah, I mean, it's endless for some people.
Rep.
Wow.
And that's very easy.
See what I'm trying to say about that one. Unfortunately,
Reds.
she's a little bit quick to put it back on the bench press, folks, and she just missed the rack command, I believe. As we all know, there's no start ball for the bench press. You just lower it to your chest. You see a press, and then a rack command. But you must wait for both of them. Otherwise, you might get some reds. Right, Alison Craven, 80 kilos, 20, 2.5, back height 4. Bars loaded, Alison Craven. Alexis Hayter to follow, and then Catherine Henderson.
All right, we have Alison Craven up now with 80 kilos.
Brittany Linforth will follow on Catherine.
There we go. That looked pretty comfortable. What do we have? 3 whites.
First attempt. I'm sure she'll be increasing that for a second. Alexis Hayter. Gone up by 5 kilos to 85. Rack on 7, please. Rack on 7, 22.5. Sorry, 25 and 5.
All right, Alexis Hayter up next.
This is out by coach Jack Rasmussen.
All right, here we go. Alexis.
From PBS.
Put bets on right now.
In Wanneroo.
Say that again?
Who are you putting bets on right now, Ivan?
Oh, look, I was just looking at the UFC results. Bit of a UFC boxing fan.
Okay. There we go. 85 kilos for Alexis. Looks comfortable. 3 white lights. Happy days. We've got Keir Henderson up next. Who's your favourite UFC fighter?
Current, past, or all time? I may as well all three. Current, that's a good question. Yeah, good question, since there's a lot of them.
I loved all the older guys, the celebrity kind of almost like specialty silly guys like Chuck Liddell.
Yeah. Well, look, I grew up watching a lot of Pro Cop back in the Pride era, obviously being a Croatian background. Then you obviously had guys like Fedor Emelianenko, which a lot of people think is like the greatest of all time. I used to be a big Cain Velasquez fan.
Yeah, okay.
Just used to love his style, very aggressive.
Whites for Kit, well done. I like GSP.
Yeah, GSP, I'm a big Nate Diaz fan. I think Nate's awesome.
Conor McGregor.
I simply love what McGregor's trash talking and energy does to the sport. Like, you cannot knock that guy. He's just funny as hell.
Are you looking forward to the documentary?
Yes, I am. And not just the documentary, the Ultimate Fighter season. With Michael Chandler.
He's funny on that.
But unfortunately, we can probably talk about this all day. Many people will be scratching their heads wondering why we're talking about UFC.
It's a different sport,
instead of powerlifting.
Well, Melissa Maxi's just come now. She's a master, 92.5 kilo bench press.
Then we'll go back to the start of the flight.
And look, we're starting to head into some of the more heavier bench presses. 92.5 for Melissa.
I believe I'd be pretty capable of getting a hot dog while on air, Ivan. I think.
You could give it a go.
Would you like one?
I've already had one, so I'll probably wait a bit.
I've already had one, so two more. Right. I just figured let's push these wireless ones and see how far they go.
Yeah, and look, obviously I won't be able to hear each other, but we'll keep talking.
Yeah, we'll see how we go.
Lucy Michonne, 105 kilos.
You guys still doing hot dogs? Yeah? Are you still doing them? I'm still live. These are wireless. Why would we not use them? I'm probably talking over Ivan right now. So he's just staying quiet right now. If you're hearing me on the feed, I'm getting a hot dog really quickly. This looks like a big bench from Lucy. These look like some good hot dogs.
Drive it up. Oh, look at that.
Easy for Lucy.
I look like white lights. No, it's okay. I got it. Right, tell me what you guys think. I'm all about mustard and tomato sauce on my hot dog. You have to do it. If you like barbecue sauce.
Put some weight on the bar, Lucy.
Stay away from me.
I believe all the way from Tasmania just for this competition.
All right, here we go.
She's going to show us how it's all done. She's going to demonstrate how to bench press.
All right.
20 kilos for
I'll come back. I'm still live. I managed to do it. Sorry, mate. All right, here we go.
That was good timing.
I feel like this wireless mic stuff has really brought a whole revolution.
I agree.
All right, we got Jess McCallum up now, 120.
Oh, that's easy for her.
Easy bench.
Straight up, no worries.
White lights.
So to give an example, viewers, obviously wireless microphones, and while I was commentating, I was just double checking to make sure Jacob's lips weren't moving while he was trying to get the hot dog going.
That's teamwork right there.
That's it. 140 kilos, Jamie Morris. This is pretty crazy for a first attempt as well.
Insane.
Jamie had a fairly comfortable 240 kilogram squat. She's cut down to.
I think we can see here with Jamie, she's probably looking to, probably conserve energy for this deadlift that she wants to send. Looking to push it. We're looking to push it above 270, I believe.
Well, look, I think she's playing it smart and obviously picking numbers that's going to get her on the board. And then
Absolutely.
she could decide where she wants to go from there.
Yeah, being handed out by Dylan Hellriegel. Yeah, wow, that looks pretty comfortable to me.
Yeah, very comfortable.
1, 2, 3 white lights.
3 white lights for Jamie.
140. All right, let's go back to the start of the play.
Just look at the sheer size of Dylan.
5 in the collar for
Very big man.
Napa, 15 years of age.
It's almost like our
He was successful.
Australian-known Hatthorpe Johnson, if that's how you pronounce his name.
I think you're pretty close.
Yeah.
She did miss her opener, but she's not concerned about
150.
Yeah, so 150 next to Jamie.
she's going to go nail it on my second.
Dylan, you want a bite?
Well
No,
loaded.
you need it.
Jamie
You
Napa.
sure? Oh, I can't get it.
Follow there. George Napa.
Yeah.
All right, so Janie Napa,
From earlier this year.
Got Janie out again.
part of the Napa household family contingent.
Good bench.
1, 2, 3 white lights. Well done, Jamie Napa. Jordan Martin to follow. Turning the collar.
Just a bit of a shout out to George. He runs a signage company.
Oh, really?
Yep. So TJ Signs. If anybody needs anything, contact George Napa.
Jordan will be followed by Mia Laurie, Laura Wells, Maggie, Kyle, and Simone. Right. Let's get to it, Jordan. 45 kilos.
All
on the
right,
bar.
Jordan Martin up next. Getting Mum to hand out the bench for her.
Easy one, let's go. Let's get right behind her, folks. Go, drive. Not quite there,
Bit of a dip.
unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
I
not
was
there
going to
today.
say, we got some ZZ Top on. You're a fan of ZZ Top.
I don't mind a bit of ZZ Top, I'll say that. Especially, you know, a couple of the hits. I don't mind the hits
Yep.
because they're not overplayed. You know,
Yeah,
at least
that's a good point.
in my circle anyway.
I mean, they're obviously phenomenally huge span in the US, but you know, they do get played. They do get a fair bit of airtime in Australia, but like you said, they're a little bit under the radar for some reason.
Yeah, they're not thrashed. They're not
Yep.
thrashed too badly, which is good. Oh, here we go, 13 years old, 50 kilo bench.
And that's crazy for 13.
That is.
Ooh, easy.
Wow, very quick.
I've seen a few of those benches around where it's a drop. You know, whether they use the momentum of the bar as a sort of a guide, and then it just flies up. So,
57.5, please.
how are you as a bench presser? Slow, controlled.
Yeah, to be honest, especially towards the end, I adopted a bit of a sink.
Okay, yep.
So,
yep.
and weirdly enough, I'm not a huge guy, so it's not something you see with a lot of smaller people, but it's something I started to realise that, you know, I didn't use wrist wraps or anything like that.
I know why Connor's a big fan of that style.
Yeah, and I did it very similar to how he does it, but I also went to flat foot for a while too.
Yeah, interesting.
And I was never probably, if anything, probably one of the more impressive feats that I would say I probably did like more volume stuff, 3 times 10 at 100 and stuff like that. But it was the way they moved, And so you see a lot of these guys here and they hit maxes, but some of the time I find some of the rep work that these guys do, if I follow them Instagram, actually more impressive.
Yeah, fair
You
enough.
might see Jamie hit 12 at 100. And I think that's just insane,
Just real quick, Laura Wells, 57.5.
Laura Wells even here at 57.5. This is going to be pretty comfortable for a single. Yeah, but
Easy.
see, this is the thing. So someone like Laura, I know is very strong. I'm sure we'd see Laura get a pretty high set with maybe 50. And you know yourself, the volume work is, that's where the magic happens, really.
And I was going to ask you, because you did mention flat foot. Are we talking about complete flat foot or a heeled shoe?
No, flat foot.
Flat foot.
Yeah,
And
I've
you've obviously seen people use an Olympic shoe. Yep. What are your thoughts on that?
I've done it. I can understand why people would do it, but personally, I find I train in shorts. I don't wear shoes at all, or socks, or a shirt.
Are you a big fan of barefoot training, you'd say?
Yeah, massive.
Yep.
I really like the way it feels.
Look, I'm also a bit of a, and this is, back in the day I did a lot of training. I love sort of the more barefoot shoe itself. you know, when you're sort of walking around and
Like a slipper.
yeah, no, it's you know how they got the barefoot running shoes.
Yeah, but they're similar to like deadlift slippers.
In a way. Yep.
Well, deadlift slippers are the closest thing you can get to it
That's
for
a good
competing,
point.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, no, recently I have seen someone, that was a good lift by Maggie, by the way, but we've, recently I've seen someone with some barefoots, and I'm really intrigued to get a pair. They look like great shoes.
Up next, Kylie. Looks like she's going to be reattempting the second lift. Let's see if she can send it home.
Let's hope Kylie can get something here and bring it back.
Let's go, Carly. Got a narrow grip on the bench. Gets across the mark, drives it up.
Oh, fortunately not there today.
Again, it was going there,
That was a lot better than
and then it hit that sticking point that we're all too familiar with.
Yeah, definitely disappointing, but still has one more chance.
Would you say out of all three of the lifts, you know, squat, deadlift, bench is the one where we see a lot more of a failure rate compared to the other two? What does your gut tell you?
It's really hard. I'd probably say it's higher in squats. I feel that the ability to muscle up a bench or a deadlift is a lot, you have a lot more chance to do so. A squat, if you lose that position, you know, 9 times out of 10, I think you're not getting it up.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Keep going.
I mean, even here in this situation with Simone, it was awesome grind, you know, but obviously the butt had lifted, so she would have been red lighted regardless. So there can still be a technique breakdown, but I think you would say as well, like, I've seen some ugly deadlifts at comps.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, and people still, if you get it up, you lock it out.
You lock it out, that's it.
Counts.
Definitely he'll be followed by Brooke Farmer, Elizabeth Skinny-Drakeford, and Reagan Ashline.
All right, we have Stephanie coming up now with 67.5 kilos.
Bench press number 2, or potentially bench press number 3, 33 years of age. I don't know what we have there up there. There, I'm not sure. Hello, Ollie. Right over the back now. Thank you very much, Ollie. Steph now potentially with a personal best ever bench press. 7.5 kg. Holding and back to white, and white.
Good lift from Steph.
Are you familiar with this song?
Which may or may not be
Yes, I do not like it.
Do you know who sings it?
Leave it with me for a moment. Danger Zone, Kenny Loggins?
Kenny Loggins, that's it.
That's it. I knew it, yeah. I actually prefer, one of my favourite heavy metal bands is a band called Children of Bodom.
No, I'm familiar with Children of Bodom.
They do a cover of Danger Zone.
Right, yep. I know they do a few covers, don't they?
They do a Britney Spears one as well, yeah. This is 70 kilos.
I do remember the Britney Spears one.
Yeah, it's good. Here we go.
Alexis with 90.
Pretty comfortable there for Brooke.
Into the rack. 3 white.
3 whites for Brooke.
Maybe an Australian record, because we spoke about Australian records earlier. Not quite, but we're getting there. Elizabeth, 75.
75 kilos for Liz. I think.
Should we ask Gavin what he's listening to on the headphones?
165 pounds on the old scale.
See if we can grab him.
Melissa, Lucy, Jess, and
Oh no, they're not his, they're Brooks.
Hope you're enjoying the action, ladies and gentlemen, here today, day 2 of the 2-day WAPA West Australian Powerlifting.
Right, got Elizabeth.
state titles.
75 kilos. Oh, that's
Great
easy.
work. Wow, 75 kilos.
That looks more like an opener than a second.
Very good. What happened?
Oh, I thought she got it. Liane, was that white lights? Was that white lights? Yeah, it was white lights.
All right, Regan up next. I mean, we're being impressed by Regan today.
Oh, 100%.
All right, so 80 kilograms, 176 pounds for Regan Ashland.
All right, we got people giving Monica love.
Melissa, Lucy, and Jess.
I personally can't wait for the deadlifts. What about yourself?
The mics are very good. I can't wait for the deadlifts too. Oh, it's Regan. Okay. We will pronounce it Regan.
Regan. All right, sorry about that.
Sorry about that,
We
guys.
got any other comments we need to...
No, there's a few. Nah, not really. Go Brooke from Claire Bracker, which is good. Oh, we've got Regan going right now. What do we got? 80 kilos. So she missed the rat command before. Yeah, there we go.
No, that was 3 watts.
Alison Craven now, who is still telling me it's not a personal best. Alexis in a moment, Kit, Melissa, Lucy, Jess, and Jamie Morris with 150. Who benches 150 for crying out loud? You do. Great song. Thank you very much again, Mr. Antonio Bossman Ferraro. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, if you want the music turned up, you need to speak to that gentleman over there.
No, do not speak to that gentleman there.
Each lifter is allowed to lift on their own or can nominate Coach Stevens or otherwise.
Yeah. 87.5.
There should be 3 white pedals.
3 watts. Well done, Alison.
I feel that nobody asked for that song apart from that.
I'm going to be honest. I fucking hate this song.
Look, listeners,
I can't stand this song.
I don't know how much of the music you can hear, but do us a favour, put a direct complaint into Henry Day and ask for a bit of anything, bit of metal. What would you like to see? Name the 5 bands you like to see.
5 bands?
5 bands.
Let's watch Alexis hit this bench and then we'll discuss the bands. Only because this is very respectable. We got a 90 kilo bench here. Does she have it? Out of PPS. Yeah, very tricep dominant bench. Yeah, not a lot of arch. Whites.
That's a solid 90 kilos.
Absolutely. We got Kit coming up with 92.5. Kit's got a great bench. So 5 bands if it was up to me.
Yep.
Parkway Drive, Error, Wage War, Kill Switch Engage, 5-finger death punch.
All right, nice. I was about to pick Kill Switch in my list, but look, I'll think of a 5 after our Kits.
Kit Henderson now potentially again a personal best ever. Apparently, according to Coach Samuel Murphy, it in fact is a personal best ever. Must pause. No, it looks like it's beaten her, unfortunately.
You could even sort of see there that the elbow.
Yeah.
You know, she went straight into a negative forearm angle.
Yep.
And would have lost all push.
All right, I'll pick 2 modern metal. So let's go with Trivium.
Trivium, good band.
Trivium. I wouldn't mind seeing a bit of Rammstein. I think Rammstein is a good mix. Who else would I like to see? Obviously, you covered Kill Switch Engage. Wouldn't mind a couple of Pantera.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's 3. Who else do we have? Well, I'm just going to say Metallica for the sake of saying Metallica.
Certain, very selective Metallica.
Yep, very selective. And number 5, I'll go back with a modern one. I don't know. Give me some ideas.
I like Polaris.
Polaris? Yeah, let's go with Polaris.
I'm a big fan of Polaris. I saw them live in Melbourne.
What's the one from Queensland? Is it something the horizon?
I think you're. That's it. Oh no, that one's sunk on Mel there. No lift. You're thinking of Bring Me the Horizon, I think, but they're not from
That's
Queensland.
It. They're not from Queensland. Where are they from?
I just know Ollie Sykes is from the UK.
Okay,
So I'm not sure where the rest of them are from.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know there's a good Queensland metalcore band. Amity Affliction. That's the one I was looking
Yeah,
for.
okay.
Amity Affliction.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind a bit of Amity Affliction.
I mean, to be honest, everything we've named so far.
Yep.
Here's the one for you if you haven't heard it. Amity Affliction do a cover of Battlefield by Pat Benatar.
Yeah, right.
Great song.
Yes, I may have heard that. Yep.
We got Lucy with 110 kilograms now at 76.3 kilos. Very impressed.
So yeah, viewers, put your complaints into Henry Day. If you're a bit of a metalhead, let's let's get that request going.
Put your preferences in the comments.
Yeah, put your favourite band in the comments.
Yeah, we'd love to hear what you
we'd
guys
love
want
to
to
hear.
listen. Let's go, Lucy. Wow. Very, very good.
110 for Lucy, very easy. And we want to see good bands, not rubbish like Aqua or the Backstreet Boys. Do you agree with that?
You know what what's the one I really, really hate is the Boys to Men.
Boys to Men.
Oh.
Yeah, not a fan of them.
Great work, Lucy.
I think Henry might be a Boys to Men fan.
I think Henry would be a Boys to Men fan.
Let's ask him.
Yeah.
Henry, one of the viewers wants to know if you're a bit of a Boys to Men fan. You know, the band, the hip hop group. No, you haven't heard of them? That's all right. What's that?
Do you listen to them?
No, I don't.
He listens to them, Henry.
What sort of genre of music do they play?
Isn't it like R&B?
Ivan was saying he really loves AC/DC and Sweet Child of Mine,
Not at
and
all.
they were he's loving this playlist. Yeah, he's a big
mate.
fan.
Well, I don't mind it, but
I've heard that Antonio and him actually hang out quite a bit listening to music.
Really?
No,
Possibly
not
Boys
at
to
all.
Men together.
I heard you say before, what was the name?
Sorry?
What was the name of the person you mentioned?
Antonio the Bossman.
Never heard of her.
It looks like Jess had missed, unfortunately.
So we're too busy gas bagging it.
Yeah, Ivan was talking about Boys to Men.
And it looks like Jess McCallum missed 150.
135.
135.
So we've now
sorry,
got
viewers.
Jamie coming up with 150, which is ridiculous.
Great song, by the way, to accompany what is obviously.
Great song.
Every time Adam says great song, he means the worst song.
Yeah, this is a great song. You can find it on every So Fresh CD from 2004 to 2008.
Or every pub 20 kilometres out of Perth.
Yeah, every CAPO comp. All right, we got Jamie being held out, handed out by Dylan. 150. Oh, stay with it, Jamie. Come on. Oh, wow.
This is going to be interesting.
This is going to be...
Reds. Look, I thought that was a good call too.
Yeah.
While it did look like a sway, I did think there were maybe one or two dips there. What would you say?
Yeah, look, I don't want to admit it. You never want to admit it, but yeah, I think her back cramped and there was a lot of leg movement on the left side as well.
Look, she had the strength, but it's obviously the execution that you need to do to the rules.
I like to refer to it as the Elvis, Elvis leg.
Yep, very familiar with that. All right, we're on to our third attempts, ladies and gentlemen. After the third attempts are over, a bit of an intermission, and then we'll have the deadlifts.
On to the deadlift. That'll be exciting. It'll be very, very exciting.
40 kilos for Janie Napa.
A personal best now for Janie Napa. Jordan, Mia, Laura, and Kylie. In a moment's time.
Ooh, unlucky for
Yeah,
Jamie
no go.
today.
I've got a question for you. KFC Hungry Jack's or McDonald's? If you had to stick with one for the rest of your life, what would you choose?
It's so hard because there's so many things that are good about each one. But you know what? As much as I love KFC, it's fucking hit or miss, man.
Yeah, can be.
It depends on where you go. And the biggest problem I have with it is they betrayed me.
I'll agree with that.
Nothing hit like having a little bit of devil's lettuce and then headed down and getting yourself a Golden Gate Time crusher.
Yep.
And when I just rolled up one day, I was toasted, ready for a crusher, and they told me they were gone. I couldn't take it.
Yeah, right.
I had a bad day. I had a bad week.
Jordan Martin, that was 45.
Not there for Jordan. But yeah,
look, I'll agree. I mean, it's a hard one too.
Good things about each.
Yeah, look, I will admit, I was down at Rockingham KFC when we were checking out the stream down in Power Pit, and I'll give them a bit of a shout out because I was probably their zinger burger was spot on.
Yeah,
one of the best singers I had in a while.
But sometimes it looks a little bit like someone's, spinning kicked it into the box.
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah. But look, if I had to pick one, well, I love KFC myself, but you know, my local Macca's generally gets it right. Won't be the best, but they generally get it right.
It's McDonald's, what do you expect? This is the quick bench. Here we see from Maya,
55 kilos for Maya. Looks like it was a bit of a dip.
Unfortunately, no.
Just dipped at the end. What a great attempt anyway. Thank you very much, Mia. Next time you will get that.
We actually told each other during the intermission not to talk about food during the bench press, and unfortunately we broke that rule.
It's kind of hard not to. I mean, we've also got it all over the desk in front of us, so what do you expect?
Right, Laura Wells, upwards 60 kilos, third attempt. We've seen a few failed attempts on the thirds, as I sort of alluded to.
So Laura's been doing pretty good today. We had, I think she only missed her last squat. So we've got 60 kilo bench here to give her a 280 total if she gets this.
Let's see if Laura can break the curse. The last three bench presses are all failed attempts. No, that's number 4 in a row.
And then we have Kylie coming up, who's having a rough day.
And yeah, look, Kylie needs this lift. Otherwise, she will unfortunately bomb. Fortunately, no pressure. Hopefully, she can get into the right headspace.
Come on, Kylie, we must see at least one good bench press here. We have spotters both.
See what happens.
Now. Kylie's daughter. Let's get behind her, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on,
we must
Kylie.
see one good bench press.
Come on, oi.
No.
Not there. That's 5 in a row. We're seeing a bit of a
5
bad
in a
run.
row.
I think Maggie will bring it back. She's been
look,
strong.
bench press is one of those lifts that when you start failing it, it takes a big hit on the upper body. Obviously the upper body muscles are generally smaller compared to the lower back, the quads and the hips.
Especially if you're really, you've got quite a tricep dominant bench, you'll see a lot of those guys, and especially if they stall, say they have a sticking point halfway up, they'll cook their triceps, and then the third, it barely comes off the chest.
Yep.
What about this song? Is this song?
Oh look, it just feels like Groundhog Day, mate.
I feel like I'm playing Guitar Hero 3.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There we go, curse broken.
That's it.
Good on Maggie.
Well done, Maggie.
Simone, you are on deck now.
62.5 for Simone.
Good programming. 62.5, which we have now been advised is Simone's personal best ever bench press.
Yep.
As we mentioned earlier in the year, Simone listed in an unsanctioned event, Muscle Gymnasium.
Sleeves and wraps are in raw plus.
It's only for open powerlifting that it's separated.
Oh, yeah. What did you say? I was just asking on the raw plus.
go. Come on. Unfortunately, yeah, even a bit of butt lift would possibly happen there. Red lights for Simone.
Apparently someone has lost a gold earring. Anybody lost a gold earring?
We had a bit of an interesting question from one of the athletes. So just to clarify the divisions with CAPO, CAPO has 2 divisions for raw lifting, raw and raw plus. What raw plus means is knee sleeves and wraps. Raw only in CAPO is just bare knee. So again, if you wear knee sleeves, you are raw plus, knee wraps, raw plus, bare knees, raw. What are your thoughts on that, Jacob?
Just that last bit again. Last bit again, mate, sorry.
Say that again.
Just the last bit there, mate, I struggled to hear.
I said, what are your thoughts on that? With knee sleeves and knee wraps being in one division.
Yeah, I know that they've recently decided to do it at APL.
Yep.
I'm not a fan.
Not a fan? Fair enough.
I personally think, unfortunately...
You think sleeves and wraps should be separated?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's a reason that they are separated in certain federations.
Well, I'm going to throw you a curveball. What will happen in a hypothetical scenario, let's say there's all things equal, that let's say the quote-unquote knee sleeve technology catches up to the knee wrap technology, should it be amalgamated?
I personally don't think that the knee sleeve technology will ever...
I'm just saying hypothetically.
Yeah, I definitely think that, I remember when the INSAs came in, there was a bit of talk about whether they'll be legal in all federations. I definitely think that there's a level of knee sleeves. For instance, I know that Mark Bell makes either a knee sleeve or he even makes...
Yeah, he made some sort of a denim style design, if I remember correctly.
And they weren't legal?
They weren't legal because it was obviously denim and not neoprene.
Yeah, so I think there should be a standard of the stitching. All right.
That's fair enough.
We'll just quickly watch Brooke here, 77.5.
Yep, 77.5.
75 may have been there, but 77.5 isn't today. Brooks had a bit of issue with the bench
this is
lately.
what's interesting, right? Maggie, in this third attempt round, has been the only one that has got her third attempt.
Well, Liz has been, I think we'll get this. She's been benching
She's
really
been
well.
pretty consistent.
Yep, got a strong bench.
But if we were to give a rundown, we've got eight missed lifts and 1 completed lift in the third attempt.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Get deeply and must concentrate here, out and over the chest.
80 kilos for Elizabeth. Maybe missed the press command.
Oh, yeah, jump that press command.
Yeah, 2 reds.
Oh, sorry. 2 reds.
I've got a bit of a suggestion.
What's that?
Since we're pretty much trapped here the whole day, we should probably be given some Herman Miller office chairs, the bee's knees. What are your thoughts on that?
I would strongly concur. Yeah, I mean, but it doesn't seem there's any in the building. Hey, look, it could be worse. Instead of these ones, we could be sitting on them classroom ones. That'd be much worse. This is Reagan coming up next.
So Reagan's had a pretty good day today, you'd say?
180 kilo bare knee squat.
Which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, she said she's only been lifting 12 months.
For Miss Reagan Ashland. Lifting out now, loving the soundtrack, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Antonio Bossman. In a moment's time, we may even turn the volume up in the deadlifts. Keep going, keep going.
That's awesome. Good grind.
Beautiful bench press indeed.
What? Is that what?
Was that 2 to 1?
2 to 1? It is.
Yeah, 2 to 1.
2 to 1. Well done for Reagan. Alison Craven, 92.5 kilos.
With the same weight. Kids with the same weight. 3 in a row. Melissa with 100. Lucy with 115. Jess with 135. And finally, Miss Jamie Morris.
Good grind there from Allison. Looks like 3 whites.
3 whites. And that was another great grind.
Good grind.
It's good to see the curse has been broken. Getting into some good third attempts, what we like to see.
May or may not be a personal best. Not quite, very close to a personal best. Alexis Haytu from PPS, Physique Performance.
Lexus 92.5. I was going to say, pull up some of the comments next. Let's see if anyone's given a favourite band.
They haven't. I was just looking.
They haven't?
Unfortunately, we've got no favourite bands, which I was really... Oh, Alexis. Oh, wow. That one got cold. That one got cold, unfortunately. Red lights for Alexis on that one, unfortunately. Great try. I'm sure she'll get it next time.
Yeah, it's always that lockout.
Got some good views, though. Look at that.
Yeah, nice. 490.
Yeah. Kit Henderson on the 62.5 kilos. Kit failed this before. I believe there was, she got a bit of an Elvis leg.
Lifted up by Mr. Samuel Murphy. Time, Melissa Maxey with not just the PB.
Kit Henderson 92.5.
I reckon she might have this.
With an Australian record.
There we go.
Oh, I think we're back. We're into the race. Finally broke the track.
3 whites, there we go.
3 white lights.
Well done.
90 to 100 kg now.
Saw a bit of an issue here with Melissa before. Didn't go too well.
Lucy in a moment with 115.
And that's what you like to see. She obviously fouled the 92.5 on a second.
Yep.
Got it back on the third. Again, not many people have that composure to, you know what I mean, to recomplete a fouled lift. So congrats to Kit.
Yeah, it's hard, especially when you fail the second and you've got that real pressure.
All right, Melissa up next, 100 kilos. Again, she failed the 100 on her second. Let's see if she can get it this time. Looks like she's dancing to a bit of the music on the way through.
No fourth attempts at the moment.
The beard on the man that is handling her.
I believe his name is Terrence.
Is that?
Yeah, does he look like a bit of a Terrence?
Western suburbs of Melbourne.
The beard is very impressive. He looks like he could draw me a map to Middle Earth or something.
Yep, I feel ya.
Oh.
Ooh, not there today, unfortunately, for Melissa.
Great song. Okay. Next lifter out, Lucy John 115.
See how on the screen now it looks a bit...
Jess McCallum.
Yeah, it's the days.
Girls in flight 1.
What we see is what they see.
Yeah, but yeah, we tried to have her move the camera around, but yeah, can't really.
I think they need to lower the contrast.
Yeah. We've got Lucy coming up next with a 115 kilo bench. This is very impressive for her body weight. This may be a PB for Lucy, I'm not 100% sure.
Mate, I feel like I'm at a funeral home. What do you reckon?
Say that?
I feel like I'm at a funeral home.
It's not. I would struggle to bench press to this song personally.
She advises the Muscle Pit record board.
All right, let's go, Lucy. See what this looks like. Wow. Yeah. Very good bench.
Good work from Lucy.
Yeah, very impressive.
And look, she's been going strength to strength. At one point, the 100 kilos was her target. 115, she's definitely sailing into some big numbers.
She benched
Yeah.
Right, Jess McCallum, 135 kilos.
So Jess
She
missed this on her
missed
second.
the second attempt. Let's see if she can get the
Let's give
third.
her a huge round of applause. That's an unbelievable road of progress all the way to today's competition. Jess McCallum now 135, which she apparently missed on the second. Not sure why. George.
Great work, Lucy. Very well done.
Jess McCallum.
All right, here we go. Jess with 135.
Remain, including this one. No, that's not unfortunate.
That's a real
Yeah,
shame
well,
for Jess McCallum there.
Look, the main thing for Jess is that she obviously secured her first one.
Yeah.
So, you know, as long as you secure one left, you're still in it to win it.
So we're here to, I think we want to see what Jess does with the deadlift, yeah.
Absolutely.
150 kilos for Jamie Morris. Let's see what happens here.
So again, Jamie missed the second. Let's see if she can redeem herself.
World class lifting, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going to say once again, this music is awful.
Say that again, sorry mate.
This soundtrack's awful.
It's killing me, yeah.
10 kilos more would be double.
See how we go here.
Dylan Hill Regal lifting up. This is the final bench press of
Final bench press
Let's
of
see
the day, guys.
what Jamie's got here. Come on. Looks much more controlled this time.
Keep going, Jamie, keep going.
No,
Not
bit of a
there.
tip.
Yeah, there was
Good attempt.
a few things happening there. Unfortunately, a bit of a bum lift as well.
A huge round of applause for all the girls.
Well done for Jamie.
Here today, ladies and gentlemen, irrespective of body weight, age, and of course, obviously, level of expertise.
All right, we're going to chuck it back to the advertisements for now. I have been Jacob, Ivan has been Ivan. We have been your commentators for today. That was bench press. We will take a break. They will set up for deadlifts, and then we will be back for deadlifts and to see some crazy weight get lifted. And I'm currently being judged by Caitlin for my chocolate consumption. Just have some. What are you doing? What's up? I've had one of the cookies. Yeah, wait. Have one of the cookies and then try to do anything else with your life. Your life's over. The lethargy is insane. Have two. Get the Kinder one. The Kinder one. So good. Trust me. Enjoy it.
All right, so we're going to head to an intermission.
Absolutely.
And we'll be back in what? Let's say about 5. A little bit between, somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes.
I'll probably be back in about 10 minutes. Ivan could be 20 to half an hour. We'll see.
So if the viewers want to have a bit of a piss break, grab a beer from the fridge.
This is your
buckle down.
Yeah. So we call this your permission to piss time.
That's it.
Intermission,
See you soon.
guys. Thanks for listening. Keep on forgetting that.
Whilst we're having a break, we'll just check
We can put the whole thing on us. Can you put the whole screen on us?
Ah, right. Yeah.
We need to utilise that a bit. I think people are fine a lot like that.
deadlifting, 2 different styles to allow them in the sport of powerlifting.
Are we on? It seems like we are on.
Yep.
Sorry, man. You know what Ivan's like. He just touched something in it.
Fortunately, we had a bit of a technical hiccup.
It's just Ivan. He's just always touching everything.
Jacob, I think your greasy fingers must have gotten into the electronics. Would you say that's correct?
You are going to call me greasy.
I'm a very well-groomed person.
Oh, let's give Shayla a bit of props. That's almost 100 kilo deadlifts at 18, 92.5 kilos.
But look, we'll get back onto it. We've obviously missed the first attempts.
What do you got?
Gemma, you are next, 110.
All right, Gemma up next.
Gemma Kirk, 110 kilos.
Much better music, by the way. Thank you, Antonio.
Oh, man.
What do we got? Gemma up next.
Conventional deadlifting style for Gemma Kirk, 27 years of age. Must pull the bar upright and lock it out at the top. See, just like that. Absolutely spot on there.
3 watts.
4 watts. What do you think, Ivan, about the argument behind ramp?
Before you get into it, we're on to the third. Is that the second? Yeah, we're on to the second attempt.
We're on to the second attempt.
All right, far away.
What do you think about the argument behind ramping? Do you think it's a thing?
Yeah, well, we actually had a podcast on this, and Henry sort of alluded to the idea that the word ramping does not exist in the rule book. So I think when people say ramping...
Unfortunate there for Jasmine.
Yeah, misslip for Jasmine. Are you talking about they sort of balance it on the knees and sort of make a ramp with their quads?
Yeah, specifically brought it up because of what we saw from Gemma, you know, sort of shot the knees through and...
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I think as long as the bar isn't interrupted, you know, from bottom to the top lockout, you know, you're not using, you know, anything to defy, I guess, gravity, it's okay, right?
I would argue, yeah.
And, you know, and again, that always comes down to how the referees see it. So if we're talking about, you know, using your body to create some sort of a ramp or a shelf, even though that's not a word in the rule book, but obviously you can't do that.
Yeah, of course.
Look, that's my interpretation. I could be wrong, but that's how I see it anyway.
Say hello to Mr. Jack Rasmussen. Thank you, Jack.
with Joanne.
Rocket Joe, lifting, must keep going. Oh, have a look at that.
Try to give her a roll.
Yeah, that was.
Deadlifts is always a funny lift because it's sort of, you know, when things become too heavy, people start to become obscure. They start doing obscure things.
Yeah,
Whether
absolutely.
it be obscure body movements, facial movements.
100%. Yeah, you see some interesting stuff on deadlifts for sure.
So Monica Cook up next. She's got a Wonder Woman soft suit on, or not. Sorry, Tanya Winwood up next at 135, with Monica to follow.
Conventional deadlifting style now for Tanya Winwood.
Oh, wow.
Now that's how we do a deadlift. Thank you very much, Tanya. Just shy of 300 pounds.
Definitely a bit more in the tank for Tanya.
Oh, yeah. Monica Cook up next.
Monica now on deck. 135. Shortly round. Opening, second attempt deadlift, I think. Yeah, second attempt.
Oh, that was easy. I think that's how a second should look like. Would you agree?
Very comfortable. Very comfortable.
Ashley Watkinson, 137.
37.5.
So I think between Tanya and Ashley, it's quite neck and neck.
Oh, yeah, it's getting close.
I think once the seconds are over, I might have a look at the score sheet, and we'll see how close it really is.
See what Ashley does here.
Will be interesting because Tanya's second was quite easy. We'll see if Ashley's second is also easy.
Right, big deadlift now from Ashley Watkinson, 33 years of age. Lifting, must keep lifting, keep going.
Oh, not in there.
Hannah Claire Charlesworth.
This is interesting.
7.59. Click in a moment. Sarah, Danielle, Teddy, and Casey.
Right, Hannah up next. Hannah's had a pretty good day today, you'd say.
225, 10.
Tanya is.
What's that? Oh, with Hannah.
Tanya's sitting above
Oh,
where
Tanya's
Ashley
sitting
is.
above. I'll double check the score sheet, but obviously, as I was saying before, Hannah's had a pretty good day today.
Well, Hannah, did you say? Sorry, I thought you said
Yeah.
Tanya. Yeah, no, Hannah's had a great day. Bit of bad luck on the bench, but that's it.
Oh, I agree.
For Hannah, must lift and stand upright. Looks pretty good. I'll say that should be a 3 white.
Yep, very
Three
well.
white lights. Happy days for Hannah.
And that was a obviously sumo lift, but you could sort of see it was a lot more lower back driven.
Oh yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
it's kind of common.
Like we
Some
talked
people
about.
they try use more of a hip drive. Some people might use a, you know, with that lower back.
Yeah, more knee cave sort of.
Personal best ever.
Naya's had a great day.
Oh yeah, look, obviously Knives on track for 9 for 9. Let's have a look.
Teenage record.
Well done.
Formerly from Newman, these days from sunny Queensland.
Wow.
Oh, easy.
Very clean technique from
Quite a
Naya.
sharp lockout.
Yeah.
I think those are the types of lockouts that the judges want to see. You know, you should never have it soft.
Yeah.
You know,
Just very confirmed.
oh, 110%.
Yeah. Great job, Naya. Sarah Taylor, here we go.
Conventional or again standard deadlifting style here today. 21st of May.
I had a
2023.
chat to her old man in between the session. So she was initially coached by him, but now she's got a, looks like maybe a dedicated powerlifting coach.
That's awesome.
And I think that's what a lot of lifters look for. You know, some people who start in the sport, maybe they're self-coached or they might use a program online. They might have a friend to sort of give them a bit of guidance. But the reality is, and you'd probably agree with me here, is that if you want to get anywhere in the sport, I think you do need a dedicated coach in some capacity. Would you agree?
You have to what, sorry?
You need a dedicated coach in some capacity.
100%.
Yeah. I know there might be some people that can get away without one, but onto Danielle, 152.5.
I mean, great deadlift from Danielle.
Deadlift indeed. Nicely
Rewatch.
locked out of the top.
Yeah, look, if you look at someone like Darwin, even a good example. Darwin's world-class lifter and has only recently decided that he wanted to coach. So Darwin was self-coached and then took on Brian Cook recently.
Well, yeah, and, you know, look, Brian's a sort of a household name in, you know, WA and probably even Australia. And, look, I can definitely see Darwin's powerlifting history sort of, you know, he's sort of benefited from that. So, you know, he's a guy that was already at an elite level that's just now going strength to strength.
Yeah.
That's sort of a testament. Generally, a lot of people slow down when they're at elite level. You very rarely see, and I think the good coaches are the ones out there that can sort of look at what they've done and get a bit of extra out of them.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And you need decisions to be made for you sometimes that you can't make yourself.
Oh, 100%. So as obviously Tegan just said, it's a good lift by Tegan, and we're up to Casey.
Looking good. We've got Casey coming out for 190. This will be good.
£419 at, I'll say 130-pound body weight, 190 at 3 times her body weight, and then...
So that's pretty crazy. 3 times body weight for Casey, 190 kilos.
Over 3, yeah, it's insane.
Definitely see the deadlift as their specialty.
Oh, yeah. Let's see how Casey goes here.
Looks like a fairly solid sumo stance.
Take your time, do not rush the lift. You need to see at least 2 white paddles from Annie, Peter, and also Gary Jones. Taking your time, setting it up. Big deep breath, and must lift up to the judge's satisfaction. On the way up now. And down, I think we're locked out. 1 wide, 2 wide.
Nice.
How about that triple body weight?
That was super fast off the floor.
So I was just speaking to Darwin, and I've just found out that Casey's she is Canadian.
Canadian, correct.
And used to train with, at Boss Strong with Dan Green. Yeah.
They did tell me that earlier.
Which is insane.
And, you know, anyone who knows, you know, Dan Green, I think in his era, you could probably say was one of the GOATs of his era.
Oh, yeah.
So he's, you know, fantastic pedigree.
Insane.
I know he's involved with the WRPF in the United States.
Very, very strong.
You know, very humble guy as well. And pretty much a household name. So Liz Ramage, 192.5.
I mean, Liz being Liz, 192.5, insane. Very strong. We're going to see some big, these thirds are going to be big. Looks like Casey's gone for 200.
So we're well and truly into the seconds. A lot of their lifters have already locked in their third attempts.
Yeah. Sarah, my bow should be good to get on.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, great.
Followed by Shayla, Gemma, Jasmine, Casey, and Joanne. Girls in flight.
I know we've got a few interstate girls, which is pretty good to see.
Oh, yeah.
We did see Sarah Like Your Real, Sarah Rainbow from Queensland.
Yeah, very, very, very strong.
Good to get her on your podcast.
Oh, man, it'd be great to speak to Sarah. Incredibly strong.
Albert Kira, 85.
Wow.
No.
Yeah, a bit of a technique let down there with the
First lifter so far in the case to make a total. Let's give her a huge round of applause. That's your first lifter now to have made a total in the sport of power.
See, some of the technique is more of a letdown for some of the more inexperienced people. You know, if their hips shoot up or their legs are in a different position, obviously they're not going to have any drive off the floor.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
Just learning experience.
Something to work on when you go back to the gym after the comp.
Oh, absolutely.
Like I said, you know, I think a lot of lifters these days should be proud of themselves that, number one, they, made the effort to pop up onto the platform.
Oh yeah. Is that another red
Looks like that
Shayla
was,
shortly?
I think Shayla's probably going to limit.
1-1-5, 2 lifters in this weight, Jennifer's and Jasmine.
But I mean, look, that's what I love about comp day, because it's sort of, look, even if you're not 100% confident, you can at least see where your lifts are at the present moment. And you could sort of flush out your weaknesses, what you need to work on. And it's also just good all-round general experience, you shake off any nerves, you get used to the atmosphere. I know there's a lot of guys out there that don't want to lift until they hit a certain number. Look, I reckon not worry about it and just, you know what I mean? Just jump on and have some fun.
I hear what you're saying for sure. I agree.
Gemma Kirk, 115. Oh, that was easy.
Wow.
1 white, 2 whites, and 3 whites.
3 whites. Very, very good lifting.
Jasmine currently has missed her first, missed her second.
So it's 2:15 p.m. at the moment in Perth. I did say this before, but I am liking how things are on today.
Yeah.
Come on, Jasmine.
Yeah, wow. The crowd.
That was awesome.
That was awesome. The crowd got behind her there.
I think if you could pick a lift of the day, that could be it.
Yeah, look, I wish I filmed that
the
one.
day's not over yet, but
yeah, wow.
That would be a candidate.
That was huge.
She almost went like exorcist mode. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think sometimes you have to go exorcist mode, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of the exorcist, we haven't seen anyone throw up yet, so that's a positive.
Yeah, we haven't.
Have you seen anyone throw up on a deadlift in person?
No.
Not yet?
No, I've seen a few people.
The answer isn't no, it's not yet.
Yeah, it's not yet, yeah. Today could
Sorry,
be
didn't mean to correct you.
Today could be today.
Could be. I have seen a couple of nosebleeds with the men's.
Yeah? Just cover Gary in it.
Fortunately not.
Light number 1.
Oh.
Well done. Light stands for sumo deadlifting. Chalk on the hands to aid the grip, so the bar doesn't slip out. Magnesium carbonate if you wish. Lifting. It's a difficult, no, it's a challenging lockout.
I think she's got it. 3 whites.
3 whites paddles.
Funnily enough, that kind of reminds me similar of who's actually here today is Michelle Hewlett.
Say that again?
Michelle Hewlett.
Michelle
Actually,
Hewlett.
similar technique with the lockout there, with a sort of extension with that kind of strong lockout, long arms. Yeah.
I don't know, Michelle's a bit of a fan favourite in WA. She's sort of got a good pedigree in lifting. She was obviously over at Pro Raw this year.
Yeah, very strong.
So I sort of would love to see her, you know what I mean, back in action, hopefully next year with even bigger states.
Yeah, absolutely, completely possible. I'd love to see it happen.
There we go. So, wire to wire rush. Sometimes the bar gets clogged.
All right, Joanne Allen.
Joanne's coming up next.
So we're into the third deadlifts.
Into the third deadlifts now. This is where we're going to see people sending it.
I might ask the score desk how Tanya and Ash are looking.
You must get behind your mum on this one. She was very, very close earlier on. Keep going. Must get it up.
Lights, there we go. Very well done. Big grind there from Joanne.
7.5 for Ashley Watkinson.
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, there is a 5 kilo difference between Ashley Watkinson and Tanya Winwood right now.
So that
I think Ashley needs to pull this.
Ashley needs to pull this because
if she gets this,
she
and
weighs.
Tanya fails, she'll win on the on being the lighter lifter.
She's actually weighed in at a kilo lighter.
Kilo lighter, that's it.
Come on, Ashley.
Come on, Ashley, let's go. She's got it. She's got it. Ooh.
I think she's got it.
I think we got it.
What do we get?
White. Yes, got him.
Perfect. Wow.
White lights.
So Tanya needs this lift.
4-0.
Tanya will need this 140. A lot of pressure on Tanya for
needs
this one.
lift. I could be wrong, but just looking at the score desk, Tanya needs this lift to win.
Yeah, Ashley and Tanya are both at 287.5. Ashley has the lead by 1 kilo.
Silver and bronze in the pocket rocket showdown of the century.
All right, we've got a showdown on our hands.
Wait, here we go. Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow. That was amazing. Yeah, okay.
Oh, should we get Tanya on the mic?
That was, I actually cannot believe how quickly that moved.
Monica Cook 145.
Wow.
May or may not be a grab at her
Insane.
So, third of her total.
But that was crazy. That third blew up. That looked better than her first, I'd say.
I just don't even understand that, to be honest.
Yeah.
We got Monica Cook up again, 145 kilos. I'm just blown away. Great job, Tanya. That was amazing. She's busy. Here we go. Wow, Monica Cook. The Wonder Woman output is just...
And what a controlled descent.
Extremely controlled descent.
That's a good way to finish.
Monica is having an amazing day.
I think she could be in contention to win the female masters.
Yes.
The overall.
For Wonder Woman here. She's going to give you the costume at the end of this. I'm going to put it on. Naya kick 155 now.
Put it in the comments if you want to see Adam Coe in the Wonder Woman soft suit.
And also put in the comments if you think Adam's choice of music sucks.
Yeah. I think the consensus is in on that one, possibly. Naya is blowing me away. 17 years old, 155. I think she'll get this.
This will be 9 for 9 for her.
Great lifting, Monica. Great lifting.
That's easy.
That was nothing. Yeah, wow.
Well, I think she's obviously probably had the best executor lifts during the day.
Oh yeah, technique.
If I could only critique one thing, I would have loved to see a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, I think she could have sent it a little bit harder.
I think she definitely maybe had, I don't know, I think a good 10-15 kilos to chuck in her total. But regardless, a great day.
155.
Good lift for Sarah, 3 whites.
There we go. Great lifting.
It's always good seeing, no whites on the third attempts.
Yeah, it's third deadlifts. We all love a good third deadlift. We're about to see some massive deadlifts coming up soon.
Over 200 kg, we can see on the scoreboard. Unusual in the lighter bodyweight division. 200.
Hannah up next.
Hello, great soundtrack, Antonio. Thank you very much. Still lifting.
Oh, rough go for Hannah on that one.
Hey, what's this song? I've never heard of it before.
Oh, this must be one. This must be a new song.
Yeah, it must be.
Yeah, it must be
amazing.
2023 Spotify playlist. This one.
Yeah. Crazy how many new tracks are coming out that we've never heard of before.
Yeah. It's
Personal best lift ever now for Danielle.
It's almost like just the same playlist repeated.
All right, Danielle Vincent, 157.5.
Now, still going.
Oh, unfortunate there for Danielle. We got Tegan coming up with 162.5. Fairly good day for Tegan.
I was about to say that. Tegan's had a pretty good day as well.
Bit of bad luck on the bench, but numbers are good.
Will be interesting to see where she finishes.
For sure.
Hopefully she can get a placing in the top 3.
Oh, yeah.
Casey Palermo, the first lifter thus far above 200 from Canada. Last lifter is Liz Ramage. Unless we have any fourth attempts for records, hello everybody out there in cameraland, fourth attempts for records. Personal best now for Teague.
Can't take it.
On her way up.
Big
Still
ball.
going. Still going. Oh, it's looking difficult. Oh.
Not there today, unfortunately.
Great try,
Good
nonetheless.
effort there from Teague.
Fortunately, not her day today, but look, overall, she's had a good day.
Good day. This is 200 kilos from Casey. This will be very impressive.
And yeah, this is a crazy number, in comparison for the body weight.
Oh yeah.
200 on the bar.
Yeah, this is definitely high level deadlift.
Plus 20 kilograms. Triple body weight plus 20 kilograms on a power to body weight ratio scale, or in fact formula. This is sky high. We can tell you. Astronomical lifting now for Casey Palermo. In a moment's time, and handled by Darwin.
All right, here we go.
Well, just a shout out to the spotters and loaders, and cleaning the bar sucks.
Oh yeah.
So big ups to the help staff today.
Absolutely. We got Casey here. Come on.
Extremely impressive lifting indeed.
200 kilo deadlift at 59.1 kilos.
Looks like a pretty meticulous setup. Can tell she's focused.
Very focused.
Big lift now from Casey. 20 kilograms above.
Huge deadlift here.
Her body weight.
Let's go, Casey. Come on.
Need a lot of heart here, a lot of concentration, a big deep breath, and she's on her way.
Come on.
Let's go, Casey. Stay with her. Oh, not there today. Not there today.
I was going to say, sort of in the past, you've seen a lot of guys who amp themselves up, yell, back slaps, galore. We're starting to see a lot of lifters approach the deadlift in a very collected manner. What type of lifter are you when it comes to the deadlift, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm not going to lie. I used to yell like a dickhead, but mainly only on squats, really.
Yep.
Because I was, not like yourself, more of a squatter.
Yep.
Didn't headbutt the bar, but awesome work, dude. Yeah, it's I think it depends on the environment too.
Yeah, absolutely.
2.5. This is 3 whammies in a row here.
I feel you see a lot of these IPF or even weightlifting. There's no music in the background for them guys.
Yeah, look, every event had their rules. I definitely like a good atmosphere.
Oh yeah, it adds to it all. Here we go.
Let's go, Liz. Keep going.
Oh,
Close.
not quite there for Liz today. Still very impressive.
Well, we've seen some epic attempts in this fight.
Oh, absolutely.
What a wonderful show.
Ladies and gents, we still have one more flight to go.
Jordan Martin, you are the first lifter. Flight number 2. The final flight of the entire competition.
Almost there, mate.
17 years of age. We have 3 girls, all 100 kilograms body.
Yeah, but you'll have to fucking grind. Anyway, so if it's not there, you know it's not there, because you'll fucking get it if it is. Yeah, hey, but your fatigue as well last deadlift. Yeah, but didn't you PB on squats as well? What about your bench? For some reason.
I didn't get my 165 PBC on squats.
Now loaded Jordan Martin, opening lifter, flight number 2.
GPC, but I got my 80 here.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So bring it all together next comp. Next comp, bring it all together. Yeah. All right, Jordan Martin. Oh, wow.
Good opener, good way to start it off.
So, what does that mean? Jordan, come here for a second. You are the first lifter, flight 2 to have made a total. Let's give her a huge round of applause,
Looks very
ladies and
confused.
gentlemen.
She's probably thinking, what the fuck is this guy doing to me?
What's this guy talking about?
Janie Knacker at 220 pounds.
Sorry for the swearing.
On the bar. Mia Laurie in a moment. Laura Wells and Maggie Dango. Up
Easy,
and knocking
Janie.
it out.
I'm not poking fun at Jordan, but I think when Adam does that to someone, it sort of feels like a participation award, would you say?
It does, yeah, it does. Yeah.
And look, I would hate for that to be done to me as well.
You don't want you don't necessarily want to be the participation award there. It's
definitely not. Well, look, Jordan had a pretty good day, but on to Maya.
Oh, that was quick.
Whoa, gee, that was difficult. Not. So you now have made a total. Well done, Mia.
He's a real character, isn't he?
Let's give her a huge round of applause, ladies.
Say that again, sorry.
I said Adam is a real character, isn't he?
He's an extreme character.
2023 Council of Australian Powerlifting Organisations, or WPA in Physio, state titles.
Laura Wells, 120 kilos.
Laura's had a little bit of bad luck on squats, but be interested to see what happens here.
Well, look, for a lot of people, you know, deadlifts is their thing.
Yeah, I mean, the deadlifts is where we see it all happen. You know, at the end and everybody comes together, especially on the thirds, it's a different atmosphere.
Nice and easy for Laura. I was
Yeah.
going to say that was Jacob Parr walking past.
It was Jacob Parr walking past.
And I know you do a few things with him, or is he a training partner or something like that?
We used to work together at some point ago. But yeah, I've known Jacob since...
Want to give him a bit of a shout out?
Before he was 20. Yeah, look, we're in sort of different lanes now. We do sort of different things, but Jacob's doing his thing, and if you follow Jacob, then you know what he's doing. And
is he doing like what more? Is he like a coach or a sports rehab? Or
he's an exercise physiologist.
Exercise physiology. There we go. And look, they're quite vital to have.
Absolutely.
Up with Maggie Django.
Maggie Django.
Tommy is going to MC for you.
Oh, easy. We've seen a lot of that from Maggie today. Really nice, comfortable
Yeah,
lift.
I mean, look, she's had a good day as well. You know, we've got a good mix. You know, we've had some people that may not have the best days. I think a majority of the people did have good days.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, I mean, that's what you sort of want to see. Nobody wants to see missed lifts.
No, of course.
But, you know, it happens.
It does.
But not in Maggie's case, of course.
No, and Simone, let's see what happens here. She had a bit of bad luck on bench.
Standing upright for the moment.
Easy.
That was good lift.
Well, take a... Oh, no. You hugged all the caramels, mate.
There was two of them, yeah, and I pumped both of them.
That's all right.
Alison Craven with 145. Alison Craven, here we go. Easy opener.
Thank you. 175 for Steph. The Ollie's still there. We're talking about your mum, by the way.
That was good. Good first lift, Rose.
Good lift.
Look, she's another one that's had a good day as well. I know we keep saying it, but...
Remember, every lifter must make at least one good deadlift to form a total, subtotal plus the addition of their...
145 for Brooke Palmer. Easy.
Looks good, and down below...
White lights for Brooke. Stephanie up next with 145. Also.
Steph, just previously there at 145. Alexis now at 150. Around 30 kg from her best. No pressure.
Very easy opener.
Kylie, Catherine and Brittany.
Easy, mate.
I'm going to assume that was a 3 white paddle success. Now loaded for Alexis H2.
Alexis, 150 kilos.
Lansdale, I believe. Sunny Lansdale? Always sunny in Lansdale, surely. Sun never stops shining. Conventional, that is not sumo deadlifting style. Standing upright and back down.
Easy opener there for Alexis.
2 whites and 3 whites.
3 whites.
Same weight on the bar now for Elizabeth. Kylie 5 kilograms more. Pitt and Brittany tied at 160. One lift only at 170.
First attempts always seem a bit free-flowing. You don't really see any stuff-ups.
Yeah, it's already, every now and then you'll see someone who maybe gets a bit too ambitious, opens a bit too heavy.
Look, I almost hate to say it, but I think a deadlift at around the 90% mark is pretty hard to stuff up. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, look, you've got to have pretty questionable technique or be new to the sport, I think, to not be able to execute.
Whereas like a 90% on a bench, a few little things can go wrong.
Oh, you
Same
misgroove
with
it
a
or something.
squat. You know, you got to watch out for depth.
Like we mentioned in general, you can muscle things up a lot better.
Yep.
But Kylie's had a rough day. She hasn't made a bench, so she will not get a total. But she's decided to stick around and still deadlift, which is good.
Definitely, and look, that's a good thing to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like everybody else, Kylie would have prepped for the comp, had some goals in mind, and that would include, you know, maybe potentially trying to hit any PBs.
Yeah, well, look, it's good to see someone sticking around and making it happen.
If you don't mind me asking, have you ever bombed or nearly bombed in a comp?
I've only competed twice, and both with a really good comps. Yeah, look, first one was I might have gone 9 for 9, then went 8 for 9.
Yep.
So yeah, never had an issue. Great lift by kit there.
I was about to say, look, me personally, I've been pretty good as well.
Yep. How many times have you competed?
Maybe 6 times.
Yep.
Yeah. So again, not, you know, been around for a little bit longer than you have, but maybe should have competed a bit more. But, you know, obviously haven't had the experience of not bombing. I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think if I probably put more into wraps, I would have got me more. But, you know, I was working with Troy at the time, and he seemed to think I would have squatted maybe 250, 260 had I stuck in wraps. And I think a lot of these guys, we can see that today as well. A lot of them you can look at, and you can see just by looking at some of these guys, if this person sticks at that, I think we're going to see some massive progress.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd agree with that sentiment.
Melissa Maxey is another one that's been very impressive today.
45 years young. You mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, from the western side of Port Phillip Bay in Melbourne. Where are we? Thank you, Gary. Not far from the Calero family, known as Charles and Karen Calero. They live in Point Cook, not too far from Werribee.
All right, here we go, Melissa with 170.
May or may not be a personal best. It's an easy deadlift nonetheless. Back down, thank you, Melissa. One
Easy
white,
for Melissa.
2 whites and 3 whites. Raven now, 180, 397 pounds on the bar. To be followed by Lucy, Jamie, and Jess.
Oh, we have Reagan.
Order.
Definitely getting into the, you know, heavier categories.
Oh, yeah.
I think Reagan's had a good first impression.
Oh, yeah, made a bet
so far.
Great first impression. Will she pull conventional or sumo? Conventional. Yeah, wow.
Have a look, oh my gosh.
Very
That's
easy.
how you deadlift 400 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very easy indeed.
White lights.
Lucy was on at 210.
Yeah, 210's are huge.
In the past, it used to be a third attempt, and for this to be an opener, that's quite impressive.
Lucy's having a great day. It's good to see.
And look, I think it's sort of good that she's got Jamie in her weight class. That's obviously sort of pushing her.
Oh, yeah.
They're obviously both very competitive ladies.
Tommy could be a potential guest MC. I don't know if that's been knocked on the head yet, has it? I don't know if Tommy was here before.
Let's see what Lucy does here. This will be big. 210 kilos from Lucy, weighing in at 76 kilos, 76.3, 210 as an opener.
Western Australian Powerlifting Association in conjunction with Council of Australian Powerlifting Organisations.
Wow. Great opener.
And indeed, another total.
That looked very easy.
Very easy.
We mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, Jamie Morris, 240 kilogram opening deadlift, 530 pounds, at 80 kilograms body weight, 3 times body weight, opening.
All right, Jamie Morris up next. Let's see how we go. 240 as an opener.
240 for Jamie. And unfortunately, we've got ACDC on for the 20th time today.
State titles, 21st of May, 2023.
Oh, wow.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, wow. The strength off the floor there is insane.
You can even see Adam in a bit of amazement.
Yeah. All right, well done, man.
Right, Jamie.
Looks like Jamie's going to go 260, and Jess is coming out with 250. All right, here we go. Jess, with so far the biggest deadlift of the day, 250 kilos. Last time, Jess, well, one of the last times Jess competed, not sure if it was the last time, she attempted the all-time deadlift world record.
This should fly up for Jess.
Absolutely, yeah, look at that.
Looks good.
There we go.
Right, that's the first attempt done. Do you have anything on the comments you want to check out?
Let's see. Tyron said, yeah, Tyron Allen has been, thank you for everyone for the broadcast and the commentary. Enjoyed it. Monica, Big Ivo.
Wants a shout out to KFC.
Yeah, shout out to
KFC's definitely getting a shout out.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to KFC. Bring back the boneless chicken and the gaytime crushes.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the boneless.
Fuck yeah.
Do you combine it with a sauce, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm a bit of a. I'll dip it in the gravy.
Dip it in the gravy.
Yeah.
That's what I normally do when they have the box.
Yeah, you don't want to be around me when I'm eating.
Me neither.
Nah, it's disgusting.
I'm horrible.
Yeah.
I reckon I'm probably worse than you.
Oh, I reckon if we were around each other, we'd probably no one would be near us. Well done for Jordan.
Are you a big Dragon Ball Z guy?
I actually used to be a massive Dragon Ball Z guy.
So it's like Goku and Vegeta when they do the fusion.
Yeah.
It'll probably be us with the food.
Oh yeah, We'd be like, is it Go Trunks?
Yeah. Or is it Go Geeta?
Go Geeta.
Yeah.
Janie Napa with 110 kilos at 15 years old. White lights for Janie. We got Mia coming on, Maya.
Mia Laurie now 110, which we must assume is a personal best, and it there appears to be.
That was a good lift from Mia.
130, deadlift number 2.
Laura Wells with 130 kilos.
A lifter does not actually, or does not need to complete 3 reps. They can complete 3 different attempts. They can complete 1, 2, or 3. As we mentioned earlier, there is a potential 4th available for a record.
Good day so far, George. How do you find the second day today? Sorry, I was going to ask you, how do you find the second day today? Because you obviously lifted the first day.
Really smooth, eh?
Yeah, a lot more smoother.
Look, obviously a few hiccups yesterday, but look, regardless of the hiccups, all the athletes got to compete, so there's no issues there. But look, today, man, it's just running great. So,
yeah,
very happy with it all, eh? Yeah.
And you're pleased with how Janie's going?
Very, very pleased, man.
Yeah, happy dad?
Yeah, very happy dad. Because look, that there, that 100, she's failed it twice on technical issues, so to see her open on that was fantastic. And now she just pulled 110.
Gonna treat her to a burger joint after for
whatever she wants, man.
Whatever she wants. Ribs. There we go. Yeah. That was George Napa.
Yeah, some words from George Napa there. It's always good to get people in to have a bit of a chat about the athletes. Simone coming up next. That there was Maggie Nango. White lights.
Which in the old days would have been 342 pounds. Don't trip into yourself, by the way. This is an equal.
Some morbid commentary from Adam there.
Yeah. Back with Simone, 155.
Very close stance.
Very close stance.
Wow, there we go. White's 155.
And you can definitely see Simone's having a lot better day on the deadlift.
Oh yeah, you know, so you see a lot of that with it. Sometimes you see an athlete and they're just having it, they're barely making it through the other two, and then they just thrive with deadlifts.
Well, what I like about the deadlift being at the end is that you might have a shit day at the start, but if you can redeem yourself at the end, you sort of feel good about it.
I'll tell you what, as someone who's not a football fan, it's like watching a Geelong game.
Yep.
I'll compare it to that. It can start off horrible.
They
can turn it around. That was awesome.
3 whites for Allison.
3 white.
Steph Forsyth. Hello, Ollie, if you're still there. Thank you very much, Ollie. Hello, Mum. 342 pounds now on the bar, 155. Standing upright.
155.
Back down, 3 white pedals. Carly McLeod, 160. One lifter only.
So it even looks like the second attempts for this flight have been very successful. Looks like a lot of people are making obviously good decisions, getting into a good groove.
No, it's definitely getting better. We've seen a lot of pick up, and I think the thirds, we're going to see some massive thirds here.
Standing upright and locking out. Nicely done indeed.
Nice work for Kylie. Whites. I've just seen that looks like Jess McCallum is going to be going for 270.
Yep.
Lucy's going to go for 220. That'll be a PB for Lucy. Alexis is coming in for 162.5 kilos. Bit of a back slap from Rob there.
I think it's interesting if we're going to see the third flights whether, you know, some are going to be taking a bit more risks or...
We need the soundtrack turned up, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
No, that's right, don't rush. I'm just very soft.
Here we go, Alexis. Whoa.
Good deadlift. A little bit heavy for a second, but maybe, you know, maybe she's the type to grind her deadlifts.
We'll see. We got Brooke Palmer coming up next. This is 165. This is going to be 5 kilos heavier than her current PB at 160.
And that will be like a good way to finish off on the day. Nice PB.
I think that Brooke's best so far is 170.
Australian record, which would suggest she's on her way to an age total record in her particular bodyweight division. Brooke Palmer from Power Fit Gymnasium must stand upright and lock it out. Little smooth
Looks like she might have got it.
Let's see what they say about that lockout.
2 to 1, that's what you
1.
want.
However, 2 whites, which means you are now a Moody champion. Let's give her a huge round of applause, Miss Brooke Palmer, Australian record holder.
Well done, Brooke.
Moody champion. 167.5. Elizabeth Skinner, great thing.
All right, we got Liz up next. 167.5.
All call it as a personal best. Keep lifting up and all the way to the top. Number
Here we go. Nice work, dude.
Now, Dane,
So that was a good lift for Elizabeth.
Was that white lights?
Yep.
Reagan, Melissa, Lucy, Jamie, Jess, and no Bridgie.
Obviously, Kit Henderson up next. First name's Catherine, but obviously everyone calls her Kit around the community. I think if you call her Catherine, you'll probably get hit by Kit. Would you agree?
I hear what you did there, and I would agree, yeah. 170. Let's see how this moves.
Second attempt deadlift.
That looked like a good second attempt from Kit.
Yeah, very good second.
We got Reagan with 192.5. I mean, if this is going to be the second, we could see an over 200 kilo pull for Reagan. She's only been lifting for 12 months.
Do you think her folks named her after Ronald Reagan?
I would say that would be the influence, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Strange.
For any American political fans out there?
I mean, a strange choice of inspiration.
Yep.
Here today at the Council of Australian Powerlifting Organisations, WA state titles in only her third ever competition. Planning from Dicton, just off Planning Highway. Unbelievable effort, unbelievable lift. Let's get right behind her, ladies and gentlemen. World Open Women's Record deadlift.
Whoa.
Bare knees, no supporting equipment.
That's awesome.
Back down.
Wow.
3 large paddles, holy smoke.
Wow.
And that's on a second as well. She's got more in the tank.
That was on the second. Very impressive.
We are at the moment, this is a little bit hard to explain, we are at the moment in a battle royale.
Reagan's going to go for 200. Melissa Maxey coming out now.
So that's how I do love comp day.
Say that?
Are you a big comp day fan? I love it when a states event comes up, or any sort of big event comes up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
You know, it's sort of like gets everyone together. You know, generally a lot of people only see each other once a year or twice a year.
Yeah, absolutely. Boy. Unfortunately not there today for Melissa, but fantastic effort. Now this will be huge. This is 220 from Lucy. I mean,
yeah, things are starting to heat up. We're starting to get a few fails.
This is at, you know, we're at a point now. This is almost 3 times body weight for Lucy.
Yep. And you know, I mean, that's you know, Lucy's not exactly a lightweight or a heavyweight, but 3 times body weight as a sort of a middleweight, I guess you could say, is quite impressive.
Absolutely.
Jess McCallum will be the final lifter, second round of deadlift.
We've got Lucy with 220, followed by Jamie with 260 and Jess with 270. This is going to be big.
Have you heard of this song before, mate?
Oh, this also, it sounds familiar.
Yeah.
It sounds familiar, this one. Possibly school disco, maybe. Here we go, Lucy. Whoa, look at that.
That was easy.
Insane. Insane for Lucy. If that's the second, that's just...
Smoke. And you sort of saw Jamie clapping in the background, so
it's always
some
good
of
to
the stuff
see.
I like to see as well.
Yeah, support from the other athletes.
What are your thoughts on that? Are you more of a bit of a sledger or a supporter when it comes to powerlifting between rivals or competitors?
I think I'd...
or a bit of a mix?
Yeah, look, I think I would be... Oh, Lucy, that was fucking massive. Yeah, look, I think I probably used to be a bit more the opposite.
Yep.
You know, kind of lone wolf vibe. But yeah, the environment that's created here, can't beat it.
Can't, yeah, absolutely. 260 for Jamie Morris.
This is insane. Oh, it's off the... Whoa.
That's just crazy.
Oh, man, the way that moved. Yeah, Jesus.
That's just crazy,
That
mate.
was huge. 270.
Oh, look, one day she'll be on the track to hitting 300, and that will be mind-blowing.
That will be mind-blowing.
7-0. How close to 600 pounds are we? 590.
Just go 300.
5 pounds off. 600
Surely.
pounds in the deadlift. Again,
That
from
they don't really
Tasmania.
look like they're getting harder. Like they just look hard. They all look hard. They don't really look like they're getting slower or you're getting stuck. Do you have a sticking point? Nah. We'll find out.
All right, Jess McCallum, 270
Do it, man. Let's go.
600 pounds in the deadlift now for Jess McCallum.
270 for Jess McCallum.
And stand upright.
Come on, Jess.
Oh, there we go.
She's got it.
Okay, very powerful locker. Right.
Yep, there we
There
go.
we
3
go.
lights.
Lights. It's interesting there. Lots of shakes that Jess is getting to the top, but you know,
Look,
let's.
Jamie did say that if she does get a third, she may attempt 300 for a fourth. Maybe, not confirmed, but we'll see.
If Jamie was to pull 300, I mean, we are talking about a 4 times bodyweight deadlift there.
And remember, this is with a cut as well. She was cutting into the comp.
That's insane. All right, so we just heard Jess is going to go 275. Jess's best pull was 280.
Right, so we're back with Maya.
I know that Jamie has gone 272.5, which is 600 pounds. We've got Maya back again, 13 years old, 117.5. White lights.
What a champion, 13 years of age. Again, what a huge round of applause we need now for Mia Laurie. Jordan Martin, 120. Jamie Napper, 120. Laura Wells, 137.5. Maggie Gango, 142.
All right, 120 kilos for Jordan. Final deadlift for her.
They're on the final deadlifts now.
I swear I heard this song in an advert.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
Sounds
There's,
familiar?
yeah,
Was it one of the
I've
Ford
heard this one
adverts?
before. It's a familiar track.
Indeed, thank you very much, Jordan.
3 whites for Jordan.
Fantastic. 3 whites for Jordan. We got Janie Napper up next, 120, 15 years old.
Bar is now loaded. We're not sure if it's an Australian teenage total record just yet.
No, this was on, not Ford, Holden. Didn't Holden have a Thunder type vehicle? No.
I did,
Anyway,
Can't remember. Not the point.
264.5 pounds.
Janie Napper, 120 kilos.
If it isn't a total record, it must be close.
I will admit, I am a fan of Thunderstruck.
I cannot stand this song.
Huh?
No.
Fair enough.
Wow. Well done, Janie.
That's easy.
3 white lights. Lots of excitement there.
Laura Wells now, 1-3.
Gotta love to see that.
Oh, absolutely. Got her folks there giving her a nice big hug.
Fantastic. You got Laura coming up with a 137.5 kilo deadlift.
Laura Wells.
This is almost 2 times body weight.
So it's good to see we've come into the 3rd attempt strong. Everyone's started to hit them.
Third and final attempt at the deadlift is Laura Wells, 41 years young.
Come on, Laura.
Big deep breath, must keep lifting, keep lifting.
Unlucky for Laura.
Bit too much.
Yeah, gassed out today.
Up with Maggie.
4-2.51 is the
Maggie's at, like we said, I think this might be 9 for 9 for her.
Kylie McLeod, Simone,
Yeah.
Steph, Alexis, and Brooke in that particular order.
Nice work, Laura.
Keep going, Maggie. Great deadlift. Up and locked out now.
Great work. That's awesome.
Apparently not quite a first for this. 1-6-0.
Alison Craven coming up next with 160 kilos.
Be a good way for Alison to finish off.
Double body weight deadlift.
See, with our coach James Stevens.
Conventional or close stance traditional deadlifting style.
No,
Ooh.
not enough in the tank.
No, not there
Well,
today.
either way, good, still a good day, good showing.
Simone, 165, 10 kilograms above your previous personal best.
Kylie McLeod, 162.5.
There we go.
Kylie McLeod now, ladies and gentlemen, completely confident, she tells me, of making her final deadlift 162.5 on the bar.
go.
Keep going, Kylie.
Big grinder.
Keep going. Great deadlift.
She's got it.
359 pounds.
Great
I
work,
think that's a
Kylie.
good way to finish off the day, all things considering.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like to see someone come out and still triumph
Absolutely.
after that.
Yeah. A lot of people will be bummed out and probably,
Yeah, quit while they're ahead, well, not while they're ahead, but yeah, quit and just and you give up, and it's good to see someone just push through. Simone's out next.
Up with Simone, she's been flawless on the deadlift so far.
10 kilograms, 22 pounds
Can she
Here
do
we
it?
go. Will we see Simone get it? Wow.
That's awesome.
She started, I think, and has stood up like one
Yeah, come on.
Wow.
You know what I loved about that?
Well done. Fantastic.
Gary in the head chair gave her a pretty slow down command. She's, you know, the grip was holding strong. So,
Yeah, the grip was
you know,
holding very strong.
Big respect to her.
Steph Forsyth, you're on deck now, not a personal best at this point in time.
165 for Steph.
And Elizabeth in a moment's time. And back down.
Great work for Steph.
The judges' decision, one white, one red,
One red.
and one white.
2-1.
I think Gary may saw a little bit of a hitching from the front.
Yeah.
But maybe the side judges saw something different. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, look,
I don't mean to pick on anyone, but
no, yeah, I think Gary probably saw some hitching. I think that's probably what it was. It's also it is important to point out. I know Brooks had issue with it in the past. You know, some of these girls they've got big quads, they've got big legs.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, it's harder to tell. Even with squats, same sort of issue.
Absolutely.
So yeah, Alexis 170 at 73.4 kilos.
Possibly a person, oh no, it's 182, sorry.
170.
375 pounds on the bar for Alexis Haytu from PPS in Wanneroo.
Oh, not there today.
Getting a few casualties in the final deadlift.
Which is usually the case. Good to see people pushing it.
Well, that's what we like to see. We've got a nice, healthy mix.
Yeah. We've got Brooke with the same now, 170 kilos.
And we are starting to get in some heavy territory here for the, for the ladies.
Here we go for Brooke. Come on, Brooke. Oh, it's not there today.
With this being Brooks' first ever sanctioned event, she has now come away with the Australian record total for her particular age and weight division. Let's give her a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. First ever.
Well done for Brooke. That's a massive achievement.
Yeah, first sanctioned comp, and she did quite well.
Yeah, absolutely. Great lifting, Alexis. Yeah.
How you doing?
Personal best ever.
Right, here we go. Liz has been doing really good all day.
Yeah, I agree.
The way these deadlifts have been moving. 175 for Liz, come on.
All the way.
Yes. Strong lockout, well done.
I think between her and Naya, they've been, you know, putting in a good clinic.
Quality lifting,
No,
good
I
technique.
think, you know, if anybody wants to rewatch the stream and, you know, let's say you're a female looking into the sport, I think they're probably a good, if you want to use the term role model or somebody to look at, I think they're probably two good candidates.
Absolutely. Come into powerlifting, focus on health, taking care of yourself, and you know, execution. We got Kit here with 180. This must be a PB for Kit. Wow. Strong.
Good lift from Kit.
Yeah, very strong.
Good way to finish.
It was. I think so.
So obviously with Reagan, so she got a record on her second attempt.
Yeah.
Looks like she's obviously going to push it for a third.
I think with the way that Reagan's been, you know, performing today, we're going to see a great 200 kilo deadlift.
And I think 200 kilos is a good
Awesome
milestone.
work, Kit. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. Good shit, dude.
Conventional deadlifting start, kick on Reagan, kick on.
Ooh, not there
Just
today
shy.
for Reagan. Well done, Sam.
That's Reagan's first ever sanctioned state titles.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's been some really, really great grinders here, man.
2.5, which again,
Two and a half for Melissa.
We got some huge deadlifts coming up now. We got 200 and 2.5, 500 pounds from Lucy, 275 from Jamie, and 275 from Jess.
Come on, Melissa.
Oh, not there. Yeah, I think we can see that Melissa's been taxed at the moment. still had a great day, very strong. 500 pounds from Lucy. This is going to be a huge lift.
Look, a bit of a shout from Melissa. She's an interstate lifter. Obviously flew down for this event. Put in a nice show, and you know, I think that's what you want.
Absolutely. Great lifting, Melissa. All right, 227.5 kilos. This is going to be good.
227.5 kilograms.
I hate when people use pounds. What do you think?
It does do my head in, you know, or stone is worse.
Oh,
if you use stone, get out of my face.
100%.
Let's go, Lucy, come on.
Over 500 pounds in Ireland.
Let's go, Lucy. 500 pounds. Come on. Massive deadlift here. Oh.
Bit of a grip
Unfortunately, has reached the point where it's getting hard to hold on to.
When that happens, you've probably seen many cut-up calluses.
Yeah. This is going to be huge. This is 275 kilos for Jamie Morris.
Look, we are getting into world-class territory here. This is quite scary to watch in a way, you would say.
Sorry?
It's quite scary to watch.
It is. Yeah, it is, yeah.
More or less beyond world-class lifting. 606 pounds or 275 kilograms.
Jamie's second attempt fought pretty comfortably.
Oh, yeah.
I reckon she could do it on the third.
I mean, yeah, I think she's got this. I think she's absolutely got this. This is a massive deadlift.
So the spotters and loaders are giving it a good clean. We don't want any stuff-ups. Let's do it.
East Coast of Australian bars loaded. Thank you very much, Gary.
Here we go. Jamie came over for this.
Here she goes.
Look at the heart. Let's watch it happen. This will be a PB for Jamie Morris. Let's go. She's getting hyped. Let's go. Get it off the ground. Lock it out. Lock it out.
Come on, Jamie.
Come on. Stay with it, Jamie. Come on.
Come on. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. One red. Oh, mate. Where's the shotgun? Let's go shoot these fucking rats. I reckon she got it. What about you?
That is devastating result there, but
crazy attempts.
Incredibly intense and
I
absolutely
thought she
wonderful.
got it. What about you?
Yeah, look, I think she absolutely got that. I think.
But look, we're at the front. We're not on the side. So obviously the ref saw something we didn't see.
It would have been a bar dip.
Yep. Maybe some soft shoulders. Not too sure. But I'll tell you what, mate. She literally gave it a roll.
Well, we can have a look here.
Obviously going to rewatch the video here. Yeah, it's a hard one.
It's a hard one. Big effort, dude. That was fucking sick.
That was crazy.
That was fucking awesome. Yeah, no fault though. No fault. Great work.
Now look, still got Jess.
Here we go, 275 for Jess McCallum.
Let's get busy.
Come on, Jess.
Let's go, Jess.
Come on, Jess. Keep going, keep going.
Oh gosh, she's so close.
She got it.
Give it to her.
One red. Oh, another 2-1.
Unfortunately, both 2-1 on that one.
What's going on? I reckon we go over punch on with the rats. What do you reckon?
It's a hard one. It's a hard one, you know. We're not in that seat, but far out. The intensity.
Good attempt, Jess.
Almost. So good.
Yeah. Fortunately, they both lucked out.
I've seen that. Get a good photo.
But look, incredible way to end the comp, regardless of the outcome.
Yeah.
Look, in all fairness, I think the women's deadlifting today made the men's look weak. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
I think they smashed it.
Blew my mind. Mind blowing.
But look,
yeah, look.
Do we wrap it up?
I think they will film the awards. They did that.
We'll keep the awards filming, but look, me and Jacob here are going to wrap it up.
We are.
Look, we appreciate you guys watching. Any comments you want to leave, obviously send to Henry Day, or leave a comment in the chat box.
For sure.
Anything you can think we can improve on. Happy to hear any sort of criticism. And we appreciate you for watching. Any last words, Jacob?
Oh, look, this has been, a great experience. CAPO States 2023, I've loved being a part of it. It's been great working with you, man, and watching everybody here. Shout out to all the sponsors. I need an actual shirt to read it off because there's that many of them, but we'll maybe chuck it in, or we'll have, the advertisements have been playing throughout. You guys know the sponsors and everyone involved in this event, everyone that's come to help out, anyone who's contributed to this competition in any way, shape or form, whether you're a spectator or a loader or anything. Just shout out to everyone. This has been an awesome experience. I can't wait to do it again as soon as possible. Can't wait to do it again next year. And that's pretty much it from me.
And look, I obviously want to give you a shout out. Porta Potty Podcast, you're obviously on Spotify, is that correct?
It's on Spotify. Yep.
You cover a lot of things related to powerlifting, not just WA, but national level as well.
Yep, I try my best.
Wide range of guests. You can probably call Jacob the Joe Rogan of WA for sports. So if you get a chance, tune in, and we're going to be tuning out.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thank you very much. And I'm sure I'll have you on the podcast someday.
I appreciate that.
We will see you guys soon. For the meantime, here's intermission. Thank you for listening.
Awesome.
Work, man.
I reckon the second day was close to spot on. Maybe except for me saying we should go shotgun the red. But
I think you're not the only one who was thinking about that.
Okay, jump on up. Round of applause for the girls there. $250 for our team champion for 2023. Thank you.
Can I give you my phone so we can take a photo? Any idea how to get this?
Just as we exited, just grab your Royals coupons. Once again, thanks to the Craigie brothers for that. And hopefully we'll use them. Okay, in the junior section, with dropouts and that, we only had 2 in the section, but once again, at a highly contested race. In second place, Daniel Vincent.
I'll just ask Mitch.
Nice work, Daniel. In first place, Elizabeth Skinner Drakeford. Our 2023 junior champions. And $500 cash to our winner. Well done.
Yes, guys.
Thank you, Royale Burgers on the way through.
Enjoy. Well done.
Okay, that moves us into the Masters division. In third place, third place goes to Liz Ramage. Liz is the 2022 champion. Another ball thrown there, so thank you. In second place, Monica Cook. Well done, Mon. One of the legends of WA Powerlifting there. Been competing for a number of years now, still going strong. And just to clarify, with Masters lifting and that, it's based on age, by total lifted, by age, and the formula by age. Body weight, sorry. Okay, so we've got one left done. Okay, the Masters champion this year, 2023, goes to Jess McCullum. Well done, Jess.
Well done, you old bitch.
You're jealous.
I'm out of arms reach at the moment.
I want to fucking have it step up on there.
That real heavy, by the way, if you want to use that. Leave it with Mark.
And you have $750 for the winner, thanks to our sponsors.
And the trophy.
And the trophy as well. Oh, you got it, thank you. The Monica Cook Perpetual Trophy, thank you. Good round of applause, guys. Okay, so that brings us to our division, our pro divisions for this year. We'll start with the 60 kg division. In third place, in a very hotly contested group, Tanya Winwood.
You watch out. Take everyone away.
Okay, in second place, Hannah Claire Charlesworth. And in first place this year, 60 kg division champion, And belt holder goes to Casey Palermo. Well done, Casey. Okay, and prize money, $250 for third, $350 for second, and a big $1K for first. Congratulations. Okay, don't forget your Royale burgers on the way out. Okay, let's move now to the 70 kg division, where we have third place, Sarah Taylor. Again, applause for Sarah. In second place, the team sensation, Nina Keith. And in first place, going back to back, Liz Ramage. Well done, Liz. And our prize money, $250 for third, all yours, $350 for second, and $1K for first place. Well done, boys. Okay, moving to burgers down the left, guys.
Thank you.
You're welcome again.
Okay, moving into the 80 kg division. In third place, we have Kit Henderson. Well done, Kit. In second place, Lucy Michon. And in first place, Jamie Morris. Well done. Okay, and sponsors money of $250 third, $350 for second, and a big $1K for first. Grab your Royale's burgers on the way out. Okay, moving now to the 80 kg plus arena.
I'll be eating for days. I can
In
stop.
third place, Regan Ashplant. Come on up. This girl's got an amazing amount of talent and competed war today. No reps. But some big numbers in store going forward. Well done, Regan. In second place, Melissa Maxey. Come on up. And in first place, and the girl that will be showing all the drinks tonight, Jess McCullum. Come on up. 250, 350, and 1K. Here we go. Fantastic. If I could just get you to stay up here, Jess. Just in the front there. Keep funking away there. Okay, if I could get all the belt winners, and we'll look at the overall winner, which is the Sue Jordan Perpetual Trophy. For those that don't know, Sue was probably one of the state's best ever lifters, one of the best lifters in the world actually dominated IPF in the early years there, back in the long time ago now. But one of the things I've tried to do with everything we've done at WAPA is to honour and respect the past lifters, and hopefully for some of the younger ones it's a little bit of an education going forward. Because without our past and honouring those people, you know, it's pretty shallow. Okay, so we've got our 4 belt holders. We've got Casey, Liz, Jamie, and Jess. Now, how this works is that you've got to win your division, your pro division, to get through to this stage. So you can't come second in a division and then have the best on formula, right? Which sometimes happens. So you've got to actually win your weight division. That takes you through the next round. And this next round, it comes down to one of these 4 girls being WA's state champion. $1,000 on the line for the overall winner, and photograph rights with our trophy down the end there. This year goes to overall on gloss Jamie Morris. And then another $1,000 for you. It's like Christmas up here. Okay, so there we have it. There's our state champion for the year. Thank you, girls. Get that photograph from that. Thank you. Well done, go on, cut that out, girls. Okay. Okay, so just on summary, James, what's your mate? Yeah, James, come on up, mate. Okay, as I sort of alluded to, Sam, come over here, mate. One of the things going forward, of recent events and that, we've probably had a really golden opportunity now that we can start uniting the powerlifting scene over here in WA. It's been something that I've always wanted to do. Obviously we've got James here, he's heading up GPC in the state now, and what we're trying to do is get a blend where, the CAPO workforce is helping GPC stuff in here. A few of James' crew came down today, make things work a lot easier, and trying to pull down bridges and that, so we can all, come on, so we can all sort of make powerlifting better in the state. And I think with these two, obviously Sam here does a lot of work back behind the scenes with CAPO and that, myself and James, hopefully we can lead powerlifting in the right direction. And as I said, right direction for me is getting you guys to strive for higher honours, not try to strive to get your states, try to strive to get your nationals, and try to integrate, let's do GPC comps if you CAPO and vice versa, let's come over the other side. And next year we'll be trying to get a united state championships together, right? So I'm just going to hand you over to James to say a few words.
Thanks, Andrew. Obviously it's an honour to hold GPC and WA sort of going forward, and it's going to be really exciting, I think, over the next 12 months as everything sort of comes together and we work towards this event again in 12 months' time. So I think it'll be a step in the right direction for powerlifting in Western Australia. So thanks, Andrew.
And just Sam, say a few words.
No, I agree. I think absolutely James is 100% the person to lead up GPC, and bringing the two groups together, or all the groups in WA together under one banner and sort of heading in the same direction, I think is going to be amazing. This state comp next year will be a combined comp. I can't see how it's not going to be bigger than this and better with the two combined teams working together. So it's going to be good.
Thanks, Rob. So just on next year, right? Hopefully we'll have the belts back, hopefully we'll have prize money, maybe even more, depending on where our sponsors are and sponsors are sitting in there. I think it's just an evolution thing.
Moving forward over the next 3 months, we'll have published a top 10 situation where each pro division will be listed on who's coming first, second, third, fourth, down to 10, and obviously part of that is to make people compete for position there. So when you're doing a GPC comp or a CAPO comp, you'll be jockeying for a position at top 10. The top 10 will get you automatic invites. They'll have a certain amount of time to reply to, and then we'll open it up to the next 5 down from there. So pretty exciting times in that. We're hoping from there we can get that team across the Pro Raw from WA, representing WA. Jamie's over the last few years has been one of those interstate guests that have, through my connection, has been representing WA as well. Thank you, and we've got Jessica Cullen down there, CAPO, represented as well. So thank you for your time coming over here this weekend, Jess. But that's where we're trying to go, pals. We're trying to bring down those barriers, push the sport forward, and hopefully we'll see Kelvin up here next year, and a few other superstars of this state that haven't competed for a number of years within the state. That's where we're going. Hopefully you guys can share in the vision. If you want to help anyway, see James, myself, Sam, and we'll take the input. We haven't got all the good ideas, so by all means, it's your sport, not our sport, it's your sport at the end of the day, so we'll take all comments, negative, good, bad. If they're negative comments, just be constructive, be constructive. If you've got a negative, what's the solution? Bring us some ideas on that, right? But yeah, that's about it for now. Thank you once again, the guys down the back kitchen working their asses off all weekend. Guys in that podcast working there, well, I'm not really working, just goofing around the whole weekend. Thank you. Girls on the score desk, thank you. Referee, everybody.
Change the music.
Yeah, nah.
Ivan's playlist was playing all weekend. I'm sure it was your playlist, wasn't it, Ivan? Okay, but anyway, thank you everyone. If everyone could just stack their chairs up and put them into one side, it would be appreciated. Sorry, I did forget.
No, it's good.
Okay, one more, sorry. And it's probably the most important one. This is the Lamp Family Trophy, which is dedicated to the Lamp family, who were the founders. Frank was one of the founders, the founder actually, of powerlifting in this state, right at the very beginning. His family went on to have a long career. His wife was one of the top referees in the world for a number of years. Frank ran the World Federation at one stage. Powerlifting USA was actually started by Frank here in WA. That was his bones. And their son competed for West Australia and for Australia at IPF level competitions when it was all one-fed in the good old days. But this year's winner, just remembering Kate Strong last year, this is yours. The winner this year goes to the Power Pit Rockingham. Well done, guys. Come on, friends, grab the trophy or the team's trophy. Bring your team up. I think we had a few here last year that, yesterday. Today.
Go on, Bill.
Big round of applause, guys. Congratulations. And one big last shout out to the man that just makes the bar. He can make bowls down there. Mr. Adam Cody, let's give him a massive hand. Australia's #1 all-time powerlifter. Thank you, Adam. And that's it. All good. Thank you.